Next up round 16 qualifying 1, with Delegator on R1, Mish on R2, Cueto on R7, BMS Thomas on R8.
All right, let's get this show on the road. Your mic?
Yo. Oh.
It's working, yeah.
It's
Good
working.
morning,
Let's go.
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all that kind of thing. This is day 4 of the grueling 6-day drone racing tournament. This is the finals day for the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. We've got 4 pilots ready for Group 1. Got video for 4. As far as I'm concerned, you ain't got video issues. If you'd like to complain, now's your chance.
All right. Thumbs up, ready to go, everyone. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Lovely.
Let the race
Starting on the
begin.
phones.
This is qualifying, and it's round 16.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Hole shot BMS Thomas 1.75.
So this race today, for the ladies and gentlemen in the crowd, is the fastest race we'll have. We currently have BMS Thomas, which is a 2-time world champ, and he is fast as you get. Got BMS Thomas for a 12.5 second lap. BMS Thomas coming in with a 32.88 with 3 laps.
Looks like Delo's crashed out, or he's going to try in turtle mode. Turtle mode has made us much lazier over the years, and we're very thankful to the engineers who've designed it.
Mish looks like he's in the net, which isn't too great for him. Delo's still on the ground, disarmed.
Yeah, I'd say Delo's given up this one. I don't quite... Where is Delo?
Oh, Delo is standing next to his quad at the launch gates, trying to see why it's not flying. Looks like a motor's not spinning from here.
Yeah, that's a telltale sign. The little thing just flipping over. Looks like BMS Thomas is retired after 5 laps down. Basically a bunch of laps between 13 and 11 seconds. And Quado, he's going to push it a bit further and get 7 laps, I think. I don't think he's going to push it for an 8th. Or is he? No, he's still going. This will be lap number 8 for Quato, the fastest pilot in NZ as far as the military team's concerned. There is one person I think maybe sometimes faster than him, remaining. Maybe 2, but not many, if any.
Got BMS Thomas here with a 11-second 77. I reckon we can get a 10-second lap out of him today. He's just warming up for today, so by the time we get to the end of the day, I think we're going to have a sub 10-second lap from BMS Thomas.
No, I don't think it's possible.
I think it's possible.
He's not going to do it.
Oh, full throttle, ever heard of that?
He's not going to do it now, mate. All right, 06, Mac Daddy, Boof, Bin Chicken, you're up now. Oh, are the cadets ready? Oh, sorry. Cadet team, we've got to give them some catch-up runs. So we're going to interlace them as often as they can muster a battery and working drones. Thank you, that helps. Because I don't know who they are.
So for the ladies and gentlemen in the crowd, today we've got the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. We have New Zealand, Singapore, Indonesia, and the UK. And we have representatives from all 3 Australian services racing drones, and then we also have the Australian Army Cadets, which they have 7 pilots that they have brought out to race against the services.
So this should be the team with... Uh-oh. Yeah, but the changes that... Oh. I made the changes here, but I'd already made another round for it, so I've got to remake those changes. Group 2.
Group 2's after the cadets.
06 Mac Daddy Boof Bin Chicken, you're up next. Yeah, but it's not mine. Oh, I haven't done this. Oh, I can delete this one.
We're waiting on one pilot to turn right, walk out the exit gate, so we can get the next race on the road. He's holding everyone up. Come on, Mish. Run out. Run, 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 run. Yeah.
I'll just click this one.
Alrighty. Gate is shut.
So this should have Louis, Hickster, Lewis, and Firefly. Is that correct? Whew. Don't want to get that wrong.
Alrighty, goggles down, thumbs up when ready. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright, we just got some technical
Next up, round 16 qualifying 10, with Hickster on R1, Lewis on R2, Firefly on R7, Louis on R8.
All right.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All right, full pilots off.
Louis 2.38.
We have Louis in the net already. cadets are flying well. We've got 3 in the air. 1, oh, we just copped the net. There we go.
Looks like Hickster and Firefly are pretty close together, making their way towards the back section. Although Firefly gets a little bit caught up by the net and... Ooh, tender. Yeah, you haven't got infinite amount of ceiling height here. That tent is very disconcerting if you've not dealt with one before.
Dangling battery.
And Lewis, your battery is dangling. So if you think it feels funny to fly this thing, it's yes, you've got a pendulum effect going on below it. Your strap has let go.
Louis back in the air, so he's going to put some hot laps down, contesting the cadets.
We have Hickster in the lead of this group here. He's on lap number 2.
We have someone stuck in the net. Do not arm Firefly.
Oh, Firefly. He's actually stuck in the gate dangling there.
Oh,
a bit of carnage. Oh, off the tent. Oh.
Disarm. Louis back in the air again.
That's with the green LEDs on the rear arms there.
And Lewis is out. No video at all. That is definitely an ejection there.
That is, yeah, 100%.
And we've got both the cadets on the ground. Louis putting down some hot laps. 17:08.
All right, Louis, you've got 2 laps in there. They're looking pretty smick. A 17.8 and a 16.7. You need to do... Oh, we've already done a run before that has
remaining.
you at 52.75, but this is your chance to sort of improve on that time and get yourself safely into the top 16.
There we go. Qualifying with a 50.
There you go. Humble pie served. You're sitting now with a 50.55 in the number 10 spot.
Got 2 sub 17-second laps. He's coming up on BMS Thomas. I reckon he can push him, create a bit of pressure. There we go. Lovely. Bringing that time down by a second.
Oh, look,
and
you
a
can put it
half.
down there, Louis. You're still in 10th,
30
but
seconds
you're in the 49-second group.
We have a cadet back up.
Oh, someone's back up. Who's that? That's Firefly. Firefly has 1 lap down,
seconds
so
remaining.
this is lap number 2.
Charging around, watching those guide wires, nearly collecting them on the way through, spinning around, coming for the tunneler there.
Finish your lap and then land.
Very nice, finish the lap. Lovely,
Firefly
very good,
finished
very
2
good.
laps in 182.74. Please land. Race over.
So up now will be Group 2, 06 Mac Daddy, Boof and Bin Chicken.
Looks like we got Mac Daddy with some issues. Oh, nah, he's shaking his head as in no issues, we're good. Alright, so after this group we've got Painful FPV, Huey FPV, Galliardro? Something like that? Galandro, that's the one. I can English. And second.
just making a second, much louder announcement for Huey FPV, letting him know he has 2 races to make the start line.
Huey FPV has been found. He's holding the camera in front of the grandstand. If you touch his shoulder, he might get a photo of you.
Hey? Did you read the thing we put in the chat?
Alrighty. Do we have video for everyone? It looks like we have some issues with...
Next up, round 16 qualifying 2, with 06 on R1,
All
Mac Daddy
right.
on R2.
So when
Wolf
ready,
on
we'll get a
R7,
thumbs up for
and Chicken
video.
on
So we
R8.
got 2, 3, waiting for our resident Raffy to get a thumbs up to say he's good to go. Lovely, that's 4 to go. Starting on the tones.
You are leaking tons of fluid. It looks like gas. That's why I'm wondering what your guess is. Okay. It's one coming out right where the hook meets the engine. Copy. Okay, how far do I got to go? To the border.
Arm your quads.
Yeah, you will.
Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Go.
Alright,
Whole
that's
shot
4
Mac
pilots
Daddy
off.
2.31.
4 through the whole shot.
Mac Daddy in the lead here, coming through the top section of the track now. Boof with the white LEDs.
Oh.
He's representing the
Mac
British military
Daddy.
drone racing team.
May have a dangly battery. He does indeed.
Boof with an 1885 for his first lap. He's coming through the KJR corner now into the top section of the track. Watch out for the white LEDs on his drone. Oh, Boof is looking fast now. A 1650 for him. Mac Daddy on his second lap still, coming through the triple gate straight into the in-situ Pacific start finish gate. That's a 1920 for him. Bin Chicken on his third lap. 06 from the Singaporean Army Defence Drone Racing Team is out. Oh,
there's
what
a big
bat-
ejection.
Battery has ejected. Lights out for Mac Daddy. Boof, though, he's now completing his fourth lap. That was a 1761 for him. Bin Chicken, they're on their fourth lap as well, making their way through the top section of the track. Boof not far behind him. Coming through the triple gate straight now into the in-situ Pacific start finish gate. That's Boof's fifth lap, a 1691. Bin Chicken representing the Royal Australian Air Force. Boof from the British Military Drone Racing Team. Oh, Boof clips the ground through the start gate, hits the roof, and is down.
He's back up. He's getting around.
60 seconds remaining.
Boof with his fastest lap of the tournament, a 12:34, blindingly fast. His 3 consecutive laps now have improved as well with a PB of a 45.77, moving him into 6th position.
Thirty seconds remaining.
Bitten Chicken still in the air.
10
Boop still in
seconds
the air.
remaining.
06 and Mac Daddy goggles up, and all they can do is watch on.
Copy, understand that this
Bitten Chicken
Chicken.
bins
Lap
it
and then
in the
land.
last gate of the Triple Gate Straight, crashing in
Book
front of
finished
our
3
crowd.
laps in 46.22.
While its track is
Please
clear,
land.
go collect what's left of your drones. Rightio, it is now
Race
10
over.
o'clock. The military working dogs from the Royal Australian Air Force will now put on their demonstration.
Didn't you send it? I thought you obviously got the photo taken of you. You were aware at the time.
All right, reminder to everyone in the pits, do not plug in unless you are inside of the cage, as we had a video feed pop up at the end there on Mac Daddy's channel when his battery was sitting next to his drone, which is not possible to get video. So remember, if you're in the pits, do not plug in unless you're inside the net. Thank you.
Good morning, sir, and ladies and gentlemen. My name is Corporal Snowden. I'm here today to showcase our Air Force military working dog capability to you and give you an understanding of what we can provide to commanders and managers across ADF bases. Here, entering the arena, we have James and his military working dog, Drac. So as you can see, Drac's making his way around and saying g'day to our other team members. This is part of our training where we have identification of friend or foe. So when Drac sees this uniform picture, he knows that it's a friendly picture. He knows that that picture will provide him with something positive in his life. Drac just wants to do what Drac wants to do. Drac's a 4.5-year-old Belgian Malinois, imported from Czechia. And we'll try and get Drac to say good morning to you.
Speak. 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 Speak.
You can see he really wants to say hello. So today we're just going to showcase a lot of basic obedience and some obstacles. So what you see now is Drac and James performing our basic obedience ritual. Basic obedience for us forms the foundation of our pyramid on which we conduct all of our tactical activities. The dog must listen to command at any time, whether in a training scenario, but becomes more pertinent when we move into a tactical situation, where the dog must listen for its own safety and the safety of the handler. So you can see that Drac is quite focused on that area over there. He's smart. He's done a few displays now. He knows where the fun's coming from. But he's still listening to what James is telling him to do. Switching from left to right, looking at James, solid eye contact, checking if there's someone coming in, but listening to command as well. You will see the importance that basic obedience plays when we move more further into the tactical situations, where the decoy will present themselves, and you'll see how hyper-focused the dog becomes on that threat picture. So right now the dog's in a down state, ignoring all distractions, waiting command from James, whilst also checking that no one's entering. This is why it's super critical that we start our training at a low level. We don't give the dog a reward, which will mean that their mind is completely unable to focus elsewhere. You can see him performing some distance control, adopting different positions. You can see James moving away, a lot of distraction going on, new environment, a lot of sounds, smells. He misheard, so he sat, and he's coming back to the heel. You can see him flying in. Does this. Good boy. All for a ball. So I talked briefly about the capability that we can provide to commanders and managers across ADF bases for different security tasks. We have a few range of options in our use of force. What we're going to showcase first here is what we call a muzzle strike. So you'll see the muzzle that James is about to place on Drac. So the muzzle basically encapsulates their entire jaw so that the dog can't deliver a bite but can deliver a powerful strike. It's kind of like getting punched in the gut by a heavyweight. So you'll see already the context of the situation. Drac knows he's about to go to work. He's about to do what he loves. So the muzzle is placed on, it's secured behind their ears and over the top, the crown of their head. You can see one of our other team members here, Kiani, is helping James and just making sure Drac stays still, because these guys are very fidgety, they want to work. He knows something's about to happen. You can see him fixated on that point over there because he's seen it once or twice now. So you can see now Kiani's going to perform a muzzle check, make sure it's not going to slip over his head, because at the end of the day this is a training scenario that we must ensure safety of the decoy, because you'll see when the decoy comes out, they're not wearing the big fat bite suit, they have only a small padded vest for protection, and you may hear the strike that happens when they hit the chest. It hurts. So you can see the decoy approaching now. You can see the difference in picture that I talked about. So you can see the decoy is wearing a civilian picture, got a hood on, it creates suspicion in the dog. The dog understands that as that threat moves towards their space, their behavior is what controls the situation. Watch. Stop, attack!
You won't hurt me, right?
So you can see he's a bit fixated on over there. He wants to bite. So the context for him, there we go. Good boy. Good boy. So you can see sometimes the dog gets a little bit confused. We've had quite a few shows now where the guy that comes out in the bite suit is over there. He says, oh, I don't really want to do this, I want to bite. So you know what? We'll appease him. We'll give him the opportunity. So that capability with the muzzle is something that we provide to bases across Australia for situations such as civil unrest or protest at the front gate, where people may be trying to encroach upon through our front entrance, or if we're tasked to guard aircraft and people are encroaching on that space. It's a get back, and then the team members would move in and adopt an arrest or detainment. So now he's got his main weapon unlocked. He's free to use that in defense of himself or James, or defense of an asset. So this is another use of force option that we have to escalate a situation if we need to get a situation under control. Where there is a threat towards the handler or the dog, dog will move in and take down the decoy. So you can see here, it's a nice full mouth bite on him. If I move in, Drac doesn't mind. He understands that this picture of my uniform means that I'm there to help, I'm there to assist, and he doesn't need to worry about me. You see his tail wagging, he's having fun. For Drac, he thinks he's in a fight right now, and he's doing a pretty damn good job of winning. You can see him punching in, what we call punching in, so the dog's moving in to get more suit and more arm of the decoy. And what James is doing is basically ensuring that the dog is always comfortable in the bite and he's not getting stressed out. Drac's a very confident dog, very strong and large dog, and he enjoys the fight and the battle with the decoy. So you can see, you can hear the decoy kind of exclaiming as Drac punches in. He doesn't want to talk, there we go. He's a little bit shy. So you can hear the decoy exclaim, and that's what we call positive reinforcement for the dog, that the dog's doing the right thing. So what we want from the dog is full mouth, detain him, and I'll give him a hug. Say, good job, buddy. Good job, Drac. We want the dog to bite and hold and never let go of that position. So we wouldn't normally leave a dog on for a long time, but when we're training, we teach the dog to hold and stay in position so that the handler can move in or a team member can move in and then subdue the threat and take the dog off. So you can hear every time Alex screams, the dog says, "Oh, I'm winning." And you can see these dogs will go all day if you let them. So again, must release on command. James gave him the lead command. Now we're going to move in and escort the bad guy out of the area. You can see the dog still watching, slobber flying everywhere. Oh, he's gotten out of the decoy, and he's been chased down again. And anyone that's been in a bite suit can attest that sometimes the payments that you can hear Alex making are acting. Sometimes they hurt, a lot of times they don't. The suit that we wear is more designed for protection of the person. That's why we run muzzle scenarios where there's no suit and there's no association with equipment. So the dog learns to target the picture in front of them, which is the man or the person in front of them, rather than see equipment and bite equipment. Drac's done a good job. Bad guy's out of the area. He still wants to engage. You can see these guys will work all day long. They won't let the threat get away. And I'm sure when we bring him in for the next display, we'll do nothing but look over there. And that is a basic display of our capability that we provide to Air Force as military working dog handlers, and what we can provide to commanders and managers across bases across Australia. Thank you. I'll hand back to the drone team for some more racing.
Rightio. Up now we have Painful FPV and second representing the British Military Drone Racing Team, Huey FPV for the Australian Army Drone Racing Team, and Galandro from the New Zealand Defence Force. The introduction of Louis today, the Australian Army Drone Racing Team, has really...
The team leaderboard. Louis has moved into 11th position, which has pushed him above, has allowed him to move into the top, close to the top 10, pushing the Army Drone Racing Team above the New Zealand Defence Force team. All week, the New Zealand Defence Force team have been in the lead thanks to the efforts of Kuado, Ruru and Galandro. But now, the Army Drone Racing Team are in the lead. Just a testing. Yep. That's awesome. No more feedback hurting our wonderful fans in the grandstand's ears. Rightio, on the screen we have our leaderboard currently. Not a significant change. However, Louis coming into the top 10, as we have spoken about, has really shaken up the team scores. Second, in this race, spoke to me earlier. He's quite dirty about having moved out of the top 10. So he's going to be trying to push hard. He's about half a second away from the top 10.
There's not much in it there, especially between like even your position in 6th all the way down to 13th. It's only that's 10 seconds for like 10 spots nearly.
Yeah, I was sitting comfortable in 4th for a little part, and now I'm just going to slowly slide down the leaderboard. Hopefully I can hold on. Up after this, we will have our Army drone racing cadets flying after this race. Huey FPV working hard overnight on a new build. Hopefully, this drone will see him move up the leaderboard.
You're on channel 2, that's why.
Yep, so Painful FPV channel 1, Second channel 8, Galandro channel 7, and Huey FPV on channel 2. Yeah, you can see our pilots there getting ready on our live stream. For those in the crowd, you can't hang around all day to watch the racing. Scan the QR code that is around the grounds and you can keep up to date with the racing on the live stream on the FPV Bits YouTube channel. A quick channel change here, and we'll get Huey FPV in the race. The pilots in this race are sitting just inside the top 10. They're going to have to put in some good lap times to be able to stay in that top 10 with the fast-moving Louis looking to move up the leaderboard.
All right, once you're all ready, thumbs up, and I'll put on a banger. R1. R1 looks good.
Video's good on our end. Thumbs up when you're ready. Here we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Galandro 2.39.
Huey FPV with the green LEDs. Second coming through, all pilots coming through for their first lap now. Painful FPV with a 17.32, Galandro with an 18.19. Second now coming through for his first lap. That's a 23.57 for him. Huey FPV now coming through the triple gate straight in front of our crowd. Second with the green LEDs. Painful with the blue. Painful FPV now coming through the KJR corner into the top section of the track. Huey FPV making his way up through the top section just behind Painful. Glandro also coming through the split S, about to cross in front of our crowd through the triple gate straight. He has the white LED. Oh, Huey FPV clocking his fastest lap of the tournament with an 18.06.
Records may be broken here for Huey FPV if he can keep up this pace. 2 more of those will bring down his time into the low 50s, high 40s. And an 18.3 to back up that 18.06. He just needs 1 more of those, and he'll be sitting pretty.
Second FPV also putting in some consistent laps. A 19.01, a 19.23, an 18.24 for him. Painful FPV is down. That's all for him. His goggles are up. He's up out of his seat and watching the live stream on the TVs. Second now starting to get some consistent 18-second laps. Oh, and Galandro takes a tumble in front of the crowd. He's trying to recover his drone. He's back upright. Oh, Huey FPV with a brand new, fresh drone, freshly built last
Rainbow
night,
screen of death.
has crashed out. Hopefully it can survive. He's not happy.
30 seconds
There's a
remaining.
little look of disappointment. But with FPV racing, you might crash out, but you still got a smile on your face at the end.
Usually. Not always, not guaranteed, but usually yes. This round is almost over. 15 seconds to go. We'll have the cadet team up next.
Second from
10
the
seconds
British Military
remaining.
Drone Racing team with the green LEDs. Galandro with the white LEDs from the New Zealand Defence Force. They're our 2 pilots still in the air, neck and neck as they come through the start-finish gate.
Finish your lap and then land.
And they're right behind each other, not only in this race, but also in the leaderboard. They're in 11th and 12th together.
Oh, you can see Galandro in second speed.
Both are having crying batteries. Low voltage. Land it, lads.
Sexton finished
That
3
is it.
laps in 54.54. Please land. Race over.
Great racing, all pilots. Track is clear. Go collect your drones. Up next, we have the Australian Army Cadet team duking it out to make their way up the leaderboard.
All right, which... I know which cadet team it is. Okay.
Up after this, after our cadet team, we'll have Hot Glue. Give me a second. Just Hot Glue. No. Hot Glue Bear, Just in Time Tomahawk. 3 Air Force pilots and 1 veteran. No change. You got a 1 fast lap. Like you PB lap, but you did lower the overall time. Yeah.
Now, if I'm correct, we have Brig, Lost My Drone, Scorpion, and Mr. Goose in this round.
Oh, that's all right.
They're fucking shit. Yeah, I know that. I fucking told ya. They're like, Zach Boy's a half time. Oh, I've got the best battery straps. That's the second one.
Next up, round 14 qualifying 9, with Brig on R1, Lost My Drone on R2, Scorpion on R7, Mr. Goose on R8.
That's the next FPV. That's the next FPV one. But here's the same thing. Those are actually these like Kevlar, aren't they? No, they're rubber and strapping. Yeah. That's sick. I haven't I've torn a buckle before. I've torn a strap, and the straps I have broken are probably like 2-3 years old. So they're alright. Yeah, but they're thick. That's the only thing you consider. So if you're going under your stack.
All right, I see 4 pilots sitting in chairs. 4 with goggles down. Once I get a thumbs up, I call that consent to start the race. No turning back. Here we go. Good luck.
Our most junior pilots in this Military International Drone Racing Tournament.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Oh!
Hole shot break 3.78.
Scorpion hitting the roof. I think a prop might be loose, but that's not going to stop them. They're going to continue through. Brig now coming through the KJR corner. Lost my drone. Is lost on the track.
And Mr. Goose upside down in the net somewhere.
Brig making their way through the top section of the track. Scorpion narrowly missing a pylon, making their way through the top section. Brig now coming through in front of our crowd. He hits the last gate of the triple gate straight. He's upside down. He's trying to recover his drone. He's still upside down. He's activating a mode called turtle mode, which allows you to reverse your motors and flip your drone back up, much like a turtle stuck on their shell. That's his first lap with a 50-55. Our cadet team being coached through their laps by Army team pilot Mac Daddy. Oh, clips the roof of the tent. The tent is quite a dangerous obstacle. It's quite a taut circus tent. It acts a bit like a trampoline if you hit it.
It's also the biggest obstacle.
Oh, that's lights out for Brig. All 4 pilots are down.
Race over.
Track is clear. Pilots, go collect your drones.
All right, up now. We back to qualifying round 16. Group 4, Hot
Next
Glue,
up,
Bear,
round 16
Just in
qualifying
Time, and
4,
Tomahawk.
with Hot Glue on R1, Bear on R2, Just
3
in Time on
RAF
R7,
pilots sandwiched by
Tomahawk
1
on
lonely
R8.
veteran.
What's up? Oh, you snapped it, fuck yeah. Just poke it with a PVC. Don't worry about it, bro. You are R3 indeed. Alrighty, for the next race after this one, so the pilots can start getting ready, we have Princess FPV, Iceberg, Roo, and 16. So when this race is done, that's all you guys. Alrighty, we've got video for Tomahawk and Hot Glue. Nothing for Bear. That's a 3, Bear. No, you're not.
It doesn't matter how many times you share information with people, they will still ask you the question.
Exactly.
Even you did that this morning.
Yeah, I did.
Guilty.
Guilty as charged, but now I have the experience of not reading it. I can give it to other people.
And now you can say it. How satisfying is it to say those things?
Oh, can't even explain it in words. It's like having a new car feeling, kinda. It's the best way to describe it, I reckon.
Oh, yes. I wonder what that feels like. You're on 2.
Mr.
There is no Channel 3. There is no Channel 3.
I said 3. Nah, I'm kidding.
We
I did
removed
say-
Channel 3
I
from
did say 3
circulation.
by
We removed
accident.
Channel 6 from circulation.
I did mean 2. I'm
It's
sorry
1,
there,
2,
Bear.
7, and...
Yes.
8. 8. Octo.
Alrighty, as you can see on the cameras, we've got the pilot pits. No goggles down, except for
No,
Bear.
no video for Just in Time because he's on Channel 6, not 7. 7, not 6.
Alrighty, for all the pilots in the pits, if you haven't seen, go into the messenger group chat that has your channel on it. And when your race comes up, make yourself aware of what channel to be on so we're ready to go.
For those in the grandstand, I sent a big picture with a big spreadsheet screenshot of everyone's names, their channels, and their groups. And you'd think they would have read it. And I know you speak English, Justin. And I know you read it. And I know you're a literate individual. Yeah, I think he even reacted to the message with a love heart emoji. I'm not feeling that love heart emoji right now, I'll tell you what. Don't worry about it. You can't change.
All right, I guess we got 3 pilots for this race.
And we're going.
Just in time to not change frequency.
Arm your quads.
This time he was not
Starting on
just
the
in
tone
time.
less than
He was
5.
not, unfortunately. Looks like we've got 3 up. Going through Magical, nearly in
Pole
midair
shots
there.
Tomahawk 4.05.
Got 2 pilots neck to neck. We got Tomahawk and Hocklu right off each other. Bear is absolutely raining on the parade, showing them how it's done. Oh, that's a metal pole and a hole in the roof for Bear.
Mate, you actually breached the tent. You've actually punctured a hole in the roof of the tent. Don't tell anyone, or they'll make you climb up there with a needle and stitch and sew a patch on. And the funny thing is, the drone is still flying.
Yeah.
So the drone is stronger than the tent. Oh, it sounds nasty
fantastic.
though. It sounds nasty. That is a prop that's bent at least 30 degrees from its optimal angle.
Oh, and he's in the net. He's on the ground. He's back up, coming through. 6th place for Bear with a PB of 46.8 around the track for 3 laps. Oh, Tomahawk is in the net. On the ground, will he still fly? He will. Bear's coming through, throwing down a 22-second lap. Tomahawk with a 29-second lap.
.60 seconds remaining.
Bear's slowly reducing the time by about a second each lap, down to a 21-second lap for the track. Tomahawk's bringing the time down as well by 9 seconds from his last lap, down to 20.83, which is faster than Bear. Oh, spoke about him. And
Well done, Tomahawk. That was pretty sick. Bounced right off the net
30 seconds remaining.
into the dirt. The crowd loved it. I heard a few oohs. Okay, low battery, 3.2 volts is becoming an unhealthy range to take your lithium to.
Bear has disarmed.
And he puts
10
it down with
seconds
7
remaining.
laps on the belt. There's
Finish
the
your lap
buzzer.
and end
Tomahawk
lap.
wanting to get that last
Tomahawk
lap in.
finished 3 laps in
Oh, no, that was out.
79.53.
That was
Please
not
land.
a lap. Wait, don't press.
Race over.
Alrighty, so this next one we've got Princess FPV, Iceberg Roo, and 16.
Now we'll go back to the cadet team. Into lacing you.
Disregard.
Yes. Hello. So this one should be, if I am correct, it's hard to keep track at this rate, Hickster, Lewis, Firefly, and Louis.
looks like we're having some technical difficulties with some drones on the field. We've got our resident Rafi picking up 2 drones on a very fast sprint back. Oh, he's actually on a jog, believe it or not. This is a rare thing to see. Get your cameras out. Take a photo, everyone. Alrighty. We've got 4 drones on the launch blocks, ready to go.
Next up, round 14 qualifying 10, with Hickster on R1, Lewis on R2, Firefly on R7, Louis on R8.
We've got this right. Hickster, Lewis, Firefly, and Louis. Good. No, I got it right. This other group is Brig, Lost My Drone, Scorpion, and Mr. Goose. No, he didn't fly last time.
Louis didn't fly last time?
Not the before. It was the one before.
Oh, yes.
All right,
yes.
rub your hands tenderly in your radios, warm up your thumbs, and then when ready,
All right.
protrude one thumb in the direction of the sky.
Lovely. That's 4 thumbs up on the tones.
Let's go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Hole shot Lewis 3.97.
Oh, that's a good down from Louis. Will he be able to turtle mode? It looks like a no. Oh, maybe yes. We're back up. Oh, one of the cadets. Oh, upright. Oh! He's on the ground. And if looks like Louis is stuck on the ground. Goggles are still down. He's armed, but going nowhere. Goggles are up.
Oh yeah, Firefly, get around that other pole there. Yeah, that's right. Now go through that gate in front of you. Do a sharp U-turn. There's a gate straight ahead with the 2 flags on it. Yeah, all right, you got it. Oh, don't kiss the tent.
Ooh,
The bear already
that's
put one hole in it.
All right, we've
looks-
got 4 pilots down. We've still got Goggle down on 1. And they're coming up. That's the end of the race.
Yep.
60 seconds remain. Race over.
All right, go collect your drones, guys. Standing up to go collect your drones. All right, so now for this one, we do have Princess FPV, Iceberg Brew, and 16. If you'd like to head out, put your stuff on the blocks, that would be amazing. There's...
Next up, round 16 qualifying 5, with Princess FPV
All right,
on
quick
R1,
snappy recoveries,
Iceberg
no
on R2,
dawdling.
Ruru on R7.
We gotta get this
16
show
on
on a road. We've got a big day ahead of us, flying till 10 p.m. tonight for the night display and showing everyone what we're made of. All right, so remember with the pilots, when recovering your drones, the side that you put your drone on the blocks, on the direct opposite side, we want to exit from there so we can have a nice, swift movement of people out. Lovely. Looks like we're having issues with video for Rue. We don't have video.
Have you got video? 7.
We're quickly changing channels for Rue. After this race, we have Lawnmower Louis. Yeah, Louis it is apparently. Spelt weirdly. Phasmataz, or even, and FPV Mark. So you will be the next race coming up.
You'll get the pronunciations is a bit of a tricky thing.
Yeah, should have finished year 12. I'll probably actually be
Okay,
somewhere
thumbs
in
up
life.
if you're all ready. They're ready.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Got 4 pilots up. We have
Whole shot Rue
4
at
through the start
3.34.
gate. A reminder to those who are walking around the outside of the tent, do not walk close to the net as a drone may hit you. Thank you very much.
And that would be ouchie.
That guy's on the other side of the wall. The inside bit. It's on the back side. So I was like, fuck off, cunt. Yeah.
All right, looks like 16's caught up in the net, and Princess FPV goes out with a wild crunch.
Rue is tearing it up, getting a 17.42 on his last lap. Bringing home a 17-second lap again. All he needs to do is put down another one with his black and white video. That's a 16.4, bringing him to 7th place.
That's not quite his fastest single lap yet, though. It's getting up there.
Iceberg has brought in his PB lap for a 20.60.
Ruru has done a 15.41 before his fastest single lap.
Very nice. That's
So
very, very quick.
His best time is made of around 3 of those.
Yeah, well, it's nothing like Thomas Bitmarder with his 11-second laps around this course.
Oh! Into the start-finish gate, left leg, and now stuck in the net. It's only Iceberg remaining with 60 seconds left on the clock.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh, he's been freed.
You've been freed. Rue has been freed from the net. 47 seconds to go. Iceberg throwing down some 21-second laps.
He's got some new lines in his video that make it look a little bit noisy.
30 seconds remaining.
All right, looks like Rue's still on the ground. Goggles are up, not taking off. See a tear coming
10
from his
seconds
eye.
remaining. Finish your Righto,
lap
Iceberg
and then finishing
land.
his last lap, coming around up around the top section. Watching this, it'll be spectacular. I'm sure he's going to do the fastest lap he's going to have now. Oh!
3 laps and 60.95.
And that was a
Please land.
no-go lap.
Race over.
Ready to go. In you go, collect your drones. Cadets are coming in. So the race with Lawnmower Louis, Phasmataz, and FPV Mark, you're up after the cadets again.
Okay, up now will be Brig, Lost My Drone, Scorpion, and Mr. Goose.
Next up, round 14, qualifying 9, with Brig on R1, Lost My Drone on R2, Scorpion on R7, Mr. Goose on R8.
I looked at him and I was like, so, Lawnmower, you are on R1. For clarification, so cadets will fly this one, and then the next heat will come in after that. So if you want to stand by, be ready to jump on the blocks as soon as they are done.
That next heat will be Lawnmower, Louis, Phasmataz, and FPV Mark.
All right, looks like Justin Time's trying to fix his video.
Rightio, we have video for Brig, video for Scorpion, and video for Mr. Goose. Just waiting on Lost My Drone.
I think it's coming now. Yeah, there we go. All right, we've got video for 4. This is looking good.
Go to the track cam. Oh, no, sorry. The view with that one, of the pilots. Bit of a crowd building around our pilots, Tim. They are eagerly awaiting to see how our cadets perform.
Check out this guy with like 40 cameras around his belt. You'd think he might take the odd photo from time to time.
He looks, well, he's armed and ready to shoot.
That's clever. All right, pilots still at the starting blocks.
Yep. Cadet team coach Mac Daddy there, just taking them through their final pre-flight checks.
He's probably giving them some words of encouragement.
Well, yeah, he's been flying well, able to overtake the bear who first to inflict damage on the tent.
How does that make you feel, losing your place slowly down the leaderboard?
It's inevitable.
Inevitable.
I think inevitable. Rightio, video for 4 pilots. Goggles down. Give us a thumbs up when you're ready.
Oh wait, one's got to fiddle with the battery in the strap. That's fallen out on me too. I've been there, man. I've been there. Don't
Thumbs
you
up
worry.
across the board. Thank you, pilots. No pressure. Deputy Prime Minister here, watching you fly.
No good? Just get someone to hold the battery next to your head with their hand and keep your head warm. There's meant to be a little tab that it's meant to slot into.
Yeah.
And it only goes on that side.
Yep, he's got it. Goggles are going down. Give us a thumbs up when you're ready.
Pro
Excellent.
tip, you
Well
get
done.
a long cable and you put the battery in your pocket. Here we go. I've hit start. I got to manually update that each time.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 4 pilots taking off, heading
Full
through the
shot break
in-situ
3.85.
Pacific start finish gate. Lost My Drone has lost his video. He seems to be down. Brig coming through the KJR corner into the top section of the track. Mr. Goose has lost video. He's down. Scorpion's down. 1 pilot left. Brig coming through the split S maneuver. Turning around into our triple gate straight in front of our crowd. This will be his first lap. A 25.20. That's his fastest lap of the tournament so far.
I was a bit worried about that last gate there. You got to dive for it. Oh, and that one too.
He loops back through the Army flag gate into the top section now. Oh, he clips the gate. clips the top of the tent, trampolines off the roof into the ground. He's back.
No.
We're back. Oh, up, down. Brig, can you recover? He's back.
Find your way over. Yep. Recover, and now back on the horse.
Okay, he's calmed his nerves. He's taking it easy. Coming through now the triple gate straight. This will be his second lap. A 43.82, considering the bumps and turns, twists and turns he's had. That's to be expected. Coming through the top section now over our crowd. Oh, no! He's hit a pylon.
Oh, the worst thing you can hit in the entire tent.
They are probably the most solid object we have in the tent.
As denoted by the ringing bell sound.
Upside down. The goggles are up. A smile on his face nonetheless. Track is clear. Pilots, go collect your drones. Well done.
We move now into Lawnmower. Louis, Phasmataz, and FPV Mark. That is qualifying round 16, Group 6. A, B, C, D, E, F. Group F.
If you're in the crowd and you can't hang around all day, check out one of the QR codes around the arena. They will take you to the live stream that you can keep up to date with the racing all throughout the Military International Drone Racing Tournament.
Next up, round 16 qualifying 6, with Lawnmower on R1, Louis on R2.
Yes, go
Phasmataz
Colleen
on
Greenwood,
R7,
go me.
FPV Mark on R8.
Oh, go Mel. Go Mel, of course, go Mel. It's Mum watching at home, I think. I read that as an exclamation mark and not a L. That makes sense. So it looks like the cadets' family are watching from home.
Oh, of course. My family's watching it too. I think everyone's kind of tuning in who can't be here to check it out.
And we certainly had my family watching from home and making sure I was being a good boy.
Yeah, a bit of stick from your wife there.
A little bit.
Okay, up now we have Lawnmower from the Royal Australian Air Force, Louis from the Singaporean Army Drone Racing Team, Phasmataz and FPV Mark from the British Military Drone Racing Team. Phasmataz, back in the UK, is actually a avionics technician in the... No. Not avionics, it's...
You've got...
Mechanical engineer, sorry, in the Royal Navy.
So good at building the frames, but not programming them.
I thought you said...
Oh... He's looking offended.
Oh, well... Oh, yeah, no, you're right. I talked to you, and that's exactly what you told me. I'm just making up a new story. Yes, no, he's a mechanical engineer from the Royal Air Force.
Are you sure this time?
I'm going to stick with it.
All right. Oh, that's working now. Cool. Hello, and that's me. And this is my co-commentator, William McCann, formerly known as...
Formerly known as?
Formerly on your social media handles as Bear FPV.
Yeah. So if our crowd may look to the roof, you actually might see some holes now. I like to think I blessed the tent and made it holy.
You popped its cherry.
Oh.
You did. There was no holes before you punctured that up there. So it's not the right word, maybe.
I don't know if that's appropriate for this event. Okay, pilots. Goggles down. Give us a thumbs up when you're ready. FPV Mark, still waiting on video for you. R8. Yeah, you're looking quite low on the power meter. Okay, FPV Mark's going to roll the dice with sketchy video. Fingers crossed that it comes good when he takes off. Pilots, wait. What's up, mate? Tell you what, Mark, if you can beat Louis back, you can get in there and check something.
Race start cancel.
Oh, it's good. Okay. Yes, you. Okay, Louis all good to go. Nothing worse than getting to the start blocks and finding some technical problem that you haven't been able to fix prior to the race. Pilots, give us a thumbs up when you're ready.
Quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Lawnmower takes the whole shot. He's currently in 20th position overall. Basmataz, he's sitting in 25th and Louis in 23rd. Oh, Louis takes a tumble. Lights out for him. Oh, Lawnmower's into the crowd. Oh, he's stuck in the net. That's crunchy too.
Crunching the safety barrier.
Basmataz and FPV Mark now still in the air. Our two pilots on the British military drone racing team. FPV Mark coming around now for his first lap through the in-situ Pacific start-finish gate. That's a 28.53 for him. FPV Mark now coming through the start-finish gate. That's a 26.74 for him. Basmataz with the blue LEDs taking over, flying through the high section. FPV Mark also with a blue LED. He's now about to come past the crowd through the triple gate straight. Oh, he takes a clip of the first gate and takes a tumble. He's upside down. Can he flip the drone and get up? Basmataz coming through now for his third lap. He's 1 second behind the FPV Mark in 24th. Basmataz making his way through the top section of the track. FPV Mark following along behind him, both with blue LEDs.
These are some smooth lines from both these pilots.
Oh,
Just
FPV
as I
Mark
say
clips
that.
the triple gate straight. Every time we seem to talk about them, they seem to make a slight error that can
60
sometimes be
seconds
catastrophic. Basmataz with some consistent laps here, 24s, 26s across the board. He's coming through the triple gate straight in front of our crowd now. That's his 5th lap. Basmataz coming through the KJR corner into the top section of the track now.
Yeah, who's not flying though?
Maybe you.
Why so many group of two?
Shit together. Huh?
My shit's up there. It's waiting. Yeah. Why am I in a group of two?
23.73 for Basmataz on his 6th lap.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right.
10 seconds remaining.
In a group or two.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh, FPV Mark consistently clipping the inside of a gate on that triple gate straight. It's a tricky obstacle. All
Finish
three
your
gates
lap
lined
and
up.
then land.
You can't really come in on a really weird angle because it's really hard to straighten up once you start it.
It's
You need a
3 laps in
point and shoot.
75.8.
It's definitely key to line it
Please
up
land.
early.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, the buzzer sounded. We just wait on FPV Mark to do that. Either bring it back, finish that last lap, or just land and retire.
Yep, he's going to bring it in into the designated landing area. Once he's down, pilots, the track will be clear and you can go collect your drones.
And I think we'll pop in the next cadet team to have another run. Yep.
Race over.
Now? Okay, cadets, just wait. We have a very special pilot coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, you would not want to miss this. The Deputy Prime Minister is going to have a fly.
Of who's making the sacrifice of their craft?
I actually think he's going to be able to nail it. But Thomas Bitmata, watch out. The Deputy Prime Minister is coming for your position as TQ.
And your sponsorships. I'll make a special round for this one.
Yeah, Richard Miles, Deputy Prime Minister. Yes, he can do a test. Yeah, I dare say it will be a little bit of time while we get the Deputy Prime Minister sorted. But yes, if you need to do a quick test, now's a good time to do it. Let us coordinate. But I'm excited. I think you'll put in a hot lap.
I want to see him go to 3 laps. I want to see him mix up the teams. Which team would he align with?
Well, actually, I was just thinking that I would love to see. Yeah, we've got the Australian Military International Drone Racing. We can have the Australian Political Drone Racing. The Greens, Labor,
team
Liberal.
Minister.
Yeah.
Or Team Yes Prime
Remember
Minister.
the leader of the opposition, Peter Dutton, versus Prime Minister Anthony Albanese in a 1v1 Thunderdome-style drone race. We could bring them down to CMRC.
Oh, yeah. During a sitting week, let's send out the strongly worded kind
Well,
letter.
I actually think we word up the Deputy Prime Minister. He could speak to the Prime Minister and the leader of the opposition, and we could...
Let's do the race, the whoop race, in the House of Reps.
In the House of Reps.
Or Senate. Out of mind, which one, red or green?
Yep.
It would all be a very special event for me.
I know Jacuzzi J's been keen to trippy spin Parliament House, the flag on top. So
this may be the time to get
this
him
is our chance to get in. We might be able to get a field out of this. Yeah, well, the DPM's going to have a go. So
you haven't missed your shot. You haven't missed your round, Alex. You're just not up yet.
Should I do a
check with a red shirt, but I'm keen. But check with a red shirt. If you want to test anything, go for it now. But we can play out. We just change it. Stay on one.
Stay on one?
Yeah, stay on one. We'll work it.
Yep, it's happening.
Okay, the Deputy Prime Minister has entered the arena. Air Force pilot
Would that be fair?
Hot Glue is setting him up. Let's check what channel. Yeah, let's check what channel he's on, Tim. Tim.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what channel he's on, so let's have a look.
Hang on. Just no channel.
Are we allowed to heckle?
We just. Yeah. I think we can. I think. What could go wrong? What could go wrong?
I'm sure it's good. Yeah, pilot Hot Glue there giving him the, well, you would call it a soldier's 5, but I guess an airman's 2, on how to fly. Timmytron just moving in the track cam here to get some vision. Yeah, that looks good, Tim. And he's up in the air. This is some actual skill. Line of sight, I believe he's flying. Oh, almost into the top section of the pylon. I tell you what, that's some good skill to be able to fly that. Keep control. Oh, into the net, but he's bounced back out. Excellent work there. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the Deputy Prime Minister of Australia.
I don't think that quad actually had any camera or VTX on it. So
No, well, he flew at line of sight.
Yeah, I'm glad I moved that camera
Yeah,
forward.
that's
Otherwise,
excellent.
we would have missed that.
I look forward to seeing him at the next CMRC drone race after that little showing.
Can't wait. I'll even load him a drone of mine.
What would the Deputy Prime Minister's call sign be, do you think?
Oh, that's a dangerous question to ask
Maybe he'll
me.
come by and let us know what his call sign would be.
Yeah, I'm a bit too cheeky with the ones I make up.
Ah, yeah, okay, cool.
No, I mean the ministry.
Yeah.
They should try using what time will we get?
Okay, track is clear. We'll have our cadet pilots up now. Our cadet pilots are our youngest racers here. In fact, Davey FPV from Canberra will be joining us later today. Typically, he's been the youngest pilot we've seen.
He
but
started at 15, I think.
15, yeah. I think, I'm not quite sure on the ages of some of our pilots here, but they are 15 as well. Well, they are our youngest here at this tournament. Up against some of the oldest pilots I've seen racing. Yeah.
Not even quite, mate. We used to have a guy in our club actually called Barry, and he was 70. And he raced this tiny little thing. It was like an egg with arms. And he had smooth, clean lines, and people were like, in bigger drones, were chasing him and then crashing and then getting up and then chasing him. So it was like having a tiny little chicken being chased by a bunch of foxes.
Okay, Louis just doing some final checks. He's got the green LEDs. Watch out for him. He's slowly, well, not slowly, fastly moving his way up the leaderboard for his first day of racing here at the tournament. Never too late to join him the last day. Oh, I tell you what, cadets, there is a lot of support for you guys in the live stream. Except for Eli James AI, who, yeah. Okay, Dre Strike to Timmy Tron. Just moving our track cam so that the mums and dads of our cadets at home can see them race. Yeah. Okay, pilots, goggles down. Give me a thumbs up when you're ready. Now, power levels look good. Yep.
Next up, round 13, qualifying 9, with Hickster on R1.
All right, I've
Lewis
got
on
everything
R2,
loaded now, so this should be a
Firefly
smooth
on
start.
R7,
Video have
Louis on
got.
R8.
Well, we've got video for all pilots. Caps Wilson says Lewis just win, and I said probably your younger sibling that says I hope you lose, Lewis. So maybe you want to go pummel that your sibling when you get home for the encouraging words. All right, now we're ready. Thumbs up, and we'll get this started.
Yep, thank you.
Definitely a big fan base for Lewis Sanderson there.
In fact, there's a lot of Lewises in this
There's-
tournament.
yeah, I hope that I've got the right Lewis. There's only like
Starting on the
4 of
chart
them in
in
this
less than
tournament.
5.
There's a Louis from Singapore, a Louis from the cadets, and a Louis from the army team. That's the tone, pilots. Feel free to take. Oh no!
Hickster,
Full
it looks
shot,
like you
Lewis
might have had the prop on
7.84.
wrong, and the whole thing is just. It literally just did multiple flips into the
Firefly still
railing.
on the blocks. Lewis and Louis now going toe-to-toe in the arena.
And yeah, flying in an arena like this, you've got to get used to a degree of video noise interference. All the steel around you kind of doesn't mix well. But this is part of the intense conditions of when it comes to compete at an international airshow tournament like this.
Louis with the green LEDs coming through for his second lap. That was a 16.56 from him. I expect him to move up the leaderboard with this lap. Yeah, do not turtle mode. The Hickster, your battery is actually in.
Yeah, you
your
can see
video
your own
feed.
battery.
Oh no, Louis! Oh,
He got 3 laps though, and he's still in 10th with that.
Yep.
Oh, he's back up.
with that crash though, it's his fastest lap of the tournament with a 15.61. My goodness, if he can put in some more laps like that, he is going to shoot up the leaderboard and entrench himself into the top 10. Lewis is back up. He's on his 3rd lap now, making his way through the top section of the track over our crowd.
He's finding his groove now with 2 laps that are 30 seconds each, meaning that there's some consistency being brought in. Oh, taking the Star Wars trench with comfortable.
Oh, that's his fastest. Sub 30 seconds for him. PB of 90 moves him into 30th overall.
That's pretty good considering we have about 44 pilots. 42 pilots in this tournament.
I got to say, I think Blackbird from the New Zealand Defence Force now is going to get a little nervy. She's going to have to put in some good laps in her next qualifier coming up very soon if she wants to stay ahead of Lewis.
I think she's actually just been pipped by
She
Lewis
has.
now.
She has.
And
That's
Lewis
a 24.
has now also dethroned Paints. He's now sitting in the number 28 spot overall. This is our fastest performing cadet pilot. And I dare say he hasn't exactly had years of experience with these drones. I'm pretty sure Alex Brown from the Army team only built them all a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, now Louis, takes a tumble, but he's moved up the leaderboard. A pair of 15s for him
30 seconds
sees him with a 47.34 PB. He's going to be pushing into that top 5
And
soon.
Lewis just keeps getting better and better. He's now in the 28th spot. The last 2 laps, there are a pair of 24s. If he can do one more of those, that's going to bring his time down to the 75-second mark, and it's going to really knock some people out.
10 seconds remaining.
He's got the skill. He's got the skill. Oh, he's in the net.
That was very close.
We were
That
very
happens.
close.
I heard him say, I forgot where I was.
Our
Finish
crowd
your
can
lap
give
and
him a
then
wave.
Don't feel alone there. I lose myself all the time on this track.
Race over.
Those results are official. We'll go put them in the scoreboard as soon as I find the program to enter them in. This racing director software is very unique, but it also relies on a bunch of spreadsheets and other things to make it all
Okay,
happen.
up now we will have Hutto, Top Knot, Jackal, and Qubit.
All right, let's take a quick look at those results because they've certainly changed a little bit since the last round. Hutto, Top Knot, Jackal, Qubit, you're up now.
Next up, round 16 qualifying 7 with Hutto on R1. Top Knot
That
on
has
R2.
not updated.
Jackal on
That
R7.
is true.
Qubit
Thank
on
you.
But
R8.
Louis, he will be sitting in 7th place, unseating Ruru. That will push the Army team well ahead now, especially as you push Ruru down. Louis goes up. You guys are well in front now for the standings on the Military Drone International.
There we go. You're 22nd. Oh, wait, 27, sorry. Yeah, there's 3 Louis, and that's very confusing. You're in 27, 78.9, and you're only a couple seconds off Jackal. If you did one more lap, you'd be in like 24th, 25th. So, yeah, we do that. That happens to people. What you need to get into the top 16, though, is like 60 seconds. Yeah, nothing. How many drones do we have in the blocks? We have 3.
So we have 3 in the blocks, 2 video feeds.
Top Dot, are you on channel 2? You're on channel 3, mate. Remember the thing how I told you about the channel change?
Yeah, you're not.
Yeah, because your
you're on
goggles are
3.
also on channel 3. This guy.
This guy, he tried to get me last time, making me look like a bit of a dud. Telling me channel 3.
We don't have Jackal. Yes, we can see that. We can see that you're on the wrong channel. And we have no Jackal. Jackal.
Oh no, he's not flying. So yeah, no, he's he has to, I believe, depart early. So he's not racing. Davey FPV's just joined us. Yeah, so Jackal's out. He, you might have noticed he has his full uniform on today, not the drone racing. Put him on 3, because it looks okay.
I don't have that set up.
Oh, not really. No. Yeah, a slight delay here. Top Knot, if you can't change, you're going to have to sit this out and you can try again the next round. Next race. Yeah. We want to get this going. Sorry, mate. It's going to be a further longer delay.
Just power cycle it and try and change it on channel 2. Yeah. Still on 3. You can change to 7, but not 3. No. That did not change. Yep.
Radio pilots. Top Knot's just making his way to the pilot flying area. Give us goggles down, give us a thumbs up when you're ready. 3 pilots in this race. Top Knot from the Royal Australian Navy, Hutto and Qubit, both from the Royal Australian Air Force. Top Knot will not be timed in this race due to some little video issues, but he'll still be in the air and you'll still see him crash.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Hutto 5.15.
Well, fans in the crowd, Hutto is the pilot with the green LEDs. Qubit now coming through the KJR corner into the top section. Hutto overtaking him with a pass. Both pilots neck and neck through the top section. Oh, Top Knot takes a tumble. Qubit in the lead, coming through the triple gate straight. Oh, Hutto, though, trying to take a pass through the start-finish. For those watching the video feed, you can see Qubit in Hutto's feed. They are that close, neck and neck through KJR corner. Hutto takes a tumble. Qubit now moving through the top section of the track. He hits a guide rope and is down. Hutto now still in the air. Qubit comes through the start-finish gate. Top Knot comes through the start-finish gate. Qubit now coming through the triple gate straight into the in-situ Pacific start-finish gate. So is Hutto. They are neck and neck in this one. 35-70 and 36-17, both these pilots respectively. Top Knot now coming through the triple gate straight. In front of our crowd, hits. Oh, it looks like he had hit one of the obstacles for the military working dogs, clipped the first gate and into a pylon. Oh, Qubit having a slight tumble through the start-finish gate. Hutto is back up. Someone is crying out for help with their drone. Qubit now coming through the top section of the track. Hutto is down and in the grass. Cubit flying up
60
above,
seconds
coming down
remaining.
through the Triple Gate straight in front of our crowd now. This will be his 4th lap. That was a 31.36 for him. He's currently sitting in 26th overall on the leaderboard for the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. Top knot still in the air. Hutto's goggles up, hands on hips, watching on as these pilots complete their racing.
Seconds
Hutto now
remaining.
coming through, oh sorry, Cubit, top knot, neck and neck through the start-finish gate. Both pilots now turning through the KJR corner into the top section of the track. They'll loop around in front of our crowd before coming back down through a split S maneuver into
10
the Triple Gate
seconds
straight.
remaining.
Oh, Cubit takes a tumble.
Finish your lap and then land.
Okay, Cubit.
Finished 3 laps in 86.
He's down. Top knot's
Please land.
finishing his lap. Up next, we'll have the Australian Army Cadet team.
Race over.
Okay, pilots, track is clear. Go collect your drones. It looked good. Yeah, they'll go after. No. We'll finish. We got like the last group, and then you guys. So cadets, one more round of like mixed nationality, and then you guys. With Louis in this now or with Louis? Yeah.
Next up, round 12 qualifying 9, with Hickster on R1, Lewis on R2, Firefly on R7, Louis on R8.
All right, got video for 4. Firefly, no video though. We only got 3? Yep, okay, we only got 3. No Firefly on this one. Thumbs up if you're ready. And away we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Hole shot Louis 2.67.
Louis now coming through the Triple Gate straight, and he hits the first gate of the Triple Gate straight. Lewis now making his way through the top section of the track. Hickster, he's coming through the top section as well. Lewis is going to have to finish his first lap. That's a 25.65 for him. It's lights. Is it lights out for Louis? The goggles are up. The goggles are down. I think he's just hopeful at this point that he can get back up in the air. Lewis and Hickster from the Army Cadet team. They are the ones to be watching. Hickster coming through KJR corner now, about to make his way through the top section of the track. Lewis down in front of our crowd, coming through for his second lap. That's a 25.48, very consistent from him. Hickster now making his way through the Triple Gate straight into the in-situ Pacific start-finish gate. Lewis over the top of our crowd, about to come through the Triple Gate straight. Hickster with his fastest lap of the day, a 31.90. Oh, and then Lewis takes a tumble, hitting one of the gates of the Triple Gate straight.
Oh, no, and your battery is in view. Your battery's come off. It's that's not a recoverable situation.
Yeah, kicking up dust for our crowd. Yep. Being advised, he's down and out for this race. It's a one-man race now. Oh, Hickster, 32.96. That's his fastest 3 laps of the tournament, moving him up into the position 30.
Oh, so we got 2 up there that have got good times on the board. Not quite into the top 16, but definitely scratching the surface.
Remaining.
Yeah, and our next roundup is, again, pilots from our international teams. They are also in this time bracket. So they're going to be watching this with very keen eyes.
Oh, watch
so
out.
close to the
Go back
pilots.
further. Go back further. Get a better run up. Oh, you got it. Yeah. But I'd go back further to get a more clean run up to that sort of triple gate thing there. You've got to have it. You've got to nail it from the start.
I know Blackbird from the New Zealand Air Force.
30
She's
seconds
going to be
remaining.
very keen to try and get a good time in and reclaim her place in the top 30 from Hickster.
Yeah, that's going to be a challenge. I think she's going to have one run to do that in as well, because we're going to have to go into that top 16 eliminations very shortly.
Hickster hits the top of the split S gate, takes a tumble. He's
10
upside
seconds
down.
remaining.
I think video is out. We can still hear the drone though. And that's
Finish your
time.
lap
That's
and
all
then
she
land.
wrote. Pilots, track is clear. Go collect your drones.
Race over.
It's good to see 2 of them getting up there with minimum chance to really practice. If they were here on the Tuesday, I think they'd be doing a lot better if they had as much time to practice for sure.
Absolutely, Tim. I think time on track is key.
After this one. All right, we've got the last group up now. That's Paints, Manic Tardis, and Blackbird. Paints, Manic Tardis, and Blackbird. You're missing one? Is he not coming? Do you know? Yeah. Paints. Yeah, you're shouting at him. Thank you.
Tell you what, Tim, in the live stream chat, I think we got a lot of friends and family of our cadet team in there. I feel like we're being trolled by little children in the chat.
I like it. I'm not putting anyone into timeout.
Oh goodness.
Although I've got chat moderator wifey watching at home, so she can do that if she feels anyone oversteps any boundaries. But normally I just let the chat run free. Did these scores, have they merged in there? Do we see Hickster up there? Yes, we do. Hickster sitting in the number 31 spot, just 2 seconds ahead of Blackbird from the New Zealand team. And Briggs also got a time with a 1:11.70.
Yeah, Hutto also moving up from his previous position into number 29. So a bit of movement in that bottom end of the leaderboard.
Do note that I still have BMS Thomas in this results board there, so everyone is technically 1 position higher. So Iceberg is Bubble Boy still, being the number 16th pilot that will just scrape into the eliminations.
Kia Kaha Blackbird. Oh, and she gives us a fist bump too from that.
Do you know what that means?
I actually don't. It's something we might check out afterwards. Stay strong in Maori. Excellent. I love it.
Next up round 16 qualifying 8, with Paints on R1, Manic TARDIS on R7, Blackbird on R8.
Maybe we do need some timeout.
Yeah, I think we might do.
Good night, Eli.
Radio pilots, goggles down, give us a thumbs up when you're ready.
We got the thumbs up? We do.
Yep, let's do it.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All three
Whole
pilots
shot
off,
Blackbird
heading through the whole shot.
4.88.
Paint's currently in the 30th position. Blackbird in 32. Manic TARDIS in 35. Oh, Blackbird getting close to that roof there. Making her way through the top section of the track, over the top of our crowd. Paint's now coming through the triple gate straight. This will be his first lap. Oh! Blows out the corner and into the net. Blackbird as well hits the triple gate straight. She's trying to get back up. I think she's a chance. Manic TARDIS, though, he comes through. He's now on the lead lap with his first lap of a 45.20. Blackbird's back up, giving a bit of a show to the crowd. She comes through for her first lap. Oh, Paint's now in the net. Our New Zealand friends trying to get him out so he can continue his race. Blackbird now coming through the top section. Manic TARDIS coming through for his second lap. Some absolutely amazing improvement from him over this past week. Blackbird's now in the net, getting a view of the outside of the arena. Paint's still in the net. It's a Manic TARDIS show. Yeah, goggles up from Paints, goggles up from Blackbird.
60 seconds remaining.
All you Manic TARDIS. Oh no, Paints is free. He's back going. Oh no, spoke too soon. He might be able to recover it. Manic TARDIS takes a tumble, bouncing off a gate, bouncing into a pylon. He's back up, but his camera angle, I think, has been knocked about. He's going to nurse it through for his third lap. His camera is focused on the bottom part, the 3D printed component of his drone. Manic TARDIS, you might be laughing thinking that was a bit of a shambles, but that was your PB. 154 seconds. You took a second off your best 3 consecutive laps. Congratulations to you. Okay, up now we have the pride of the Indonesian Air Force showing us how it's done with high quality digital video systems. long story. When I was in the military, my first troop was in their affairs. And then I was a bit hairy and big, so that's it. So, yeah.
How's it with the safety?
We've got the netting, obviously. Make sure no one goes in when the drones are flying. We had few fires yesterday, so batteries exploding, parts of drones exploding. So a couple of things to we've got to be careful. I even in my last race this morning for the whole of it, so anything can happen. I'd like to think I've blessed it, made it whole. So we're going there. Thanks.
Just getting the Indonesian team ready. We won't be able to get their video feed in for this one. They've brought some digital drones.
It doesn't make the racing any less exciting.
No, not for me. Not for
No, for our crowd, you will still be able to watch
for the live stream.
The live stream,
a little bit less eventful because I have no means of getting in the video feed.
We'll put the track cam on, and you can see them as they whiz past the track cam. But for our fans in the grandstands, you'll be able to see these unique DJI drones piloted by members of the Indonesian Air Force. We currently have 2 pilots on the leaderboard. So flying in this, we have Raptor, Sabre, and
Next up, round
and
14
Phantom.
qualifying 11, with Phantom on D1, Raptor on D4, Sabre on D7.
Okay, goggles are down, thumbs are up. Just wait on the tone. Good to go.
Hang on, I want to change the team.
Just give us a quick second.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 3 pilots are up now.
Whole shot Sabre 7.
Sabre through the start-finish gate first, followed by Raptor, followed by Phantom. Pilots are neck and neck as they come through. Turning into the KJR corner, about to make their way into the top section of the track where they'll fly up and around over the top of the crowd. Okay. Sabre first through the start-finish gate with their first lap with a 38.06. Second was Raptor with a 51.01. Phantom's coming through in third. Sabre now coming through the triple gate straight in front of our crowd, putting on a bit of pace and a bit of a show for our fans here. That's his second lap of 39.19. He's now coming through KJR corner, about to make his way through the top section of the track. Making their way through the triple gate straight, in past our crowd, coming through into the in-situ Pacific start-finish gate. That's Raptor. Oh, Sabre now trying to
60
make a pass
seconds
on
remaining.
Phantom. Oh, Phantom now trying to get through the triple gate straight, kicking up a lot of dust. That's going to make it difficult for the pilots coming through behind him. Sabre now making their way through the top section of the track, as is Raptor. Oh, almost hit. I think he might have clipped a guide rope.
30
Was
seconds
able to
remaining.
recover quite easily. Oh, Sabre making a pass now on Raptor. He's pushing ahead, putting in a bit of speed. He's actually moving up the
10
leaderboard too.
seconds remaining.
Yeah. Yeah, Sabre now. He's going to start to challenge for the top 30.
Finish your lap and then land.
That's the buzzer. Pilots, finish your lap and then land.
Raptor finished 3 laps in 190.1. Please land. Phantom finished 3 laps in 199.45. Please land.
Okay, pilots, disarm your quads. Land your quads, disarm. Track is clear, you may retrieve your drones.
Race over.
All right, we're running desperately out of time before we have to hit the finals at 12 o'clock. Can I give the cadets one more run if they're available? Last chance. Cadet team, either one, any one of you. Come on up with the battery. Oh, what do you mean to be on?
Group from the Australian Army Cadet team. Can you guys please join us at the start blocks and we'll get underway. Okay, We have 15 minutes left of qualifying in the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. I think our cadets may have gone to lunch. If I don't see any pilots coming up in the next 2 minutes, I'm calling it the last chance saloon. Those who are desperate to make top 16, if you're on the bubble, this is your chance. Okay, last chance saloon. Here we go. Justin Times making his way up to the Royal Australian Air Force. Oh, no, he was about to do a bit of a display for our guest. Iceberg, he's been desperate all the last 2 days. He's pushing hard. He wants to make that top 16 double elimination final.
1-1, drop 100, repeat, over.
No one else is coming up. I'm going to go. I'm going to fly. I'm unhappy that Mac Daddy's beaten me for 4th place. I want to reclaim it.
Rapid complete, over. 1-1, rapid clear.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us, this is the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. We're just about to the prickly part of the entire competition where we take the top 16 pilots to a double elimination round. This is like the last chance for these 3 lads to try and bump up their score on the leaderboard. We'll run this round and then we'll have a special solo run from BMS Thomas. He's like the world champion material stuff. So watch him and then try and pick the jaws up from the floor. And you'll see how a world champion handles his track. So watch this and then take some notes and then compare it with the next one. I got a video for 3. Ooh, just end that little ad break suddenly and quickly and turn the tunes back on. All right, Bear's powered on. He's taken channel 8, Iceberg channel 2, Just in Time channel 7, and Top Knot. What are you meant to be on? Move your camera around. What do you moved it? Yeah, what are you meant to be on though? If you go on 1, you can fly right now. These pilots are ready. No. All right. No Top Knot in this run. This is probably going to be the last qualifying round of the day. We've got 3 pilots. We've got veteran pilot Bear on channel 8. New Zealand Defence Force pilot Iceberg on channel 2. And RAF pilot Just in Time on channel 7. Thumbs up if you're ready. That's not right. Ignore that.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Iceberg 2.97.
This is the final qualifying run. This is your last chance. No more after this. We've got a strict schedule to work with here. We've got to hit the top 16 elimination at 12 o'clock, and that follows a double elimination format, which means that you've got to get 1st or 2nd to win. 3rd and 4th will see you eliminated. But you get 1 go of getting 3rd and 4th, but not subsequent goes. Looks like Bear is not going to improve his chance and not going to bump Sacken back down. You will stay exactly where you are, my friend. In the ground. Oh. Iceberg did have a hot lap there of a 1993. Now he's loosened the prop and the motor is squealing like a pig. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that appropriate sound effect there, or potentially the Mario one. All right, that round is over. Can we get BMS Thomas? Now Thomas.
Race over.
I'm not even going to paste those results in. No need. We've got our top 16. The results are finalized. No more bets. Straight in, Thomas. All right, joining us in the elimination rounds will be Quato, Mish, Delegator, MacDaddy, Bear, Louie, Ruru, Boof, Painful FPV, Seckham, Galandro, Hot Glue, Huey FPV, Tomahawk, Bin Chicken, and Bubble Boy Iceberg. This is how the first round's going to play out. We're going to do these races there. Oh, it's just a bit of adjustment there. The first group up will be Quato, Iceberg, Boof, and Painful. And we'll say Quato is on channel 1, Iceberg on 2, Boof on 7, Painful on 8. All right. You don't need a spot?
Next up, round 17 qualifying 1, with race 1 on R1, race 2 on R2, race 7 on R7, race 8 on R8.
Yeah. Hang on, let me get a song. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is BMS Thomas. He's going to fly by himself. He's pretty fast. And I mean blindingly fast. And if you scream and cheer, he'll push it faster. If we have a really relaxed crowd, it won't be as exciting. So you're with me here? Crowd participation effort will go all the way into seeing a good show. He's probably going to burn up his battery in less than a minute. He's world champion. He's won the Australian Nationals like every single time but once. That's like 4 or 5. I'm losing track. And a number of international tournaments. He went to the USA and beat all the Yanks, and they were filthy about it. You don't get to see this very often, especially at the air show. This is a rare circumstance, and we are all benefiting from being here right now. Over to you, Thomas. I'll do the start tone as well.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Look at that angle.
Whole shot BMS Thomas 1.77.
You can watch on the TV screens there what the first person video looks like. It's basically like a normal person flying, but like in fast forward. This is, I think he's been claimed a cheater before when he's put up a video and someone said, you've sped up the video in post-editing. This is legit. This is genuine. This is speed. He's got one lap down in 12 seconds, another one in 11. He managed to do one in just under 11 seconds yesterday, but right now he's still in the 11-second territory with an 11:28. That's 3 laps down, a total time of under 35 seconds. And the people you're watching this before, they're doing it in like 45 a minute for 3 laps. There's the 11-second lap, 11:01. He's just off that 10-second territory. And here it goes, even more wild. Are you following us at home, live stream viewers? Are you getting motion sickness? And there you go, a 10:67, 5 laps, and that's all the battery has. It's cooked. Put it on max charge.
Race over.
All right, that's your breakdown. Your breakdown, mate. 12:74, 11:26. 11:28, 11:01, and a 10:67. Woo! Yeah, there'll be a finals brief. You do that now. I've got to spend time on some computers here. We'll be right back with the top 16 eliminations. I got to get stuck in some Google Sheets. How thrilling is that? It was over there. Anyway, we'll be right back. I'll leave you with a sweet ad break.
Pilots, can I make sure you do that finals brief? Do you want to do your video thing for the finals? Okay, can we get all the pilots over to the Air Force trailer and we'll conduct the finals brief?
Yeah, if anyone wants to go flying now just to casually cruise around, be my guest. Open season in that track for the next 5-10 minutes while I play in spreadsheets.
Pilots, if you're not being please.
losers group 2. Not race. New round for that one. Empty.
Well, there's no time impediment anyway.
I've got the group made. We're going to have Quado, Channel 1, Iceberg, Channel 2, Channel R. Ladies and gentlemen, we've just prepared for the top 16 eliminations. This is going to be the hottest part of the competition all week. Once this is done, we move into an open comp and we invite a bunch of civilian club pilots to join us and we restart the whole competition. But those finals are on Sunday. This is the top 16 of the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. The second one of its kind. The first one was like 2018. And we've had obviously participation from the Indonesian team, the Singaporean team, the British team, the New Zealand team, and then we've been stacked with like 4 or 5 Australian teams because home base advantage. And they're just doing a quick briefing over there now. You can see all the gathering in the corner there. I'm the race director. I'm ready. I'm just waiting on them to be ready. And we'll get the first race going up right now. This is a seeded group. What are the seed numbers? We've got Quado from the New Zealand team who's seeded in the number 1 spot. His best time, which is, we measured everyone's times on 3 consecutive laps. People can fluke 1 good lap, but then they're an absolute mess. So what we look for qualifying rankings is 3 back-to-back laps because, yeah. Going up. Over to you, is that right? Oh, they're doing the briefing.
1-1, fire mission taking place, over.
Altitude 150, direction 4800 and 200, over.
1-1, converge, at my command, fire for effect, over. 1-0, ready, over. 1-1, fire, over. 1-0, shot, over. 1-1, drop 100, repeat, over. Rapid complete, over.
1-1, rapid complete out.
provided no distraction. That's due to what the training that we conduct, which is called identification of friend or foe. So members wearing a camouflage uniform such as what you see myself and my team wearing, the dog understands that they must never target that picture, and this picture will always lead them to a better situation. So when they take command from the team member in the team situation, they understand that that command will lead them to a reward. Whether that reward is a ball, a bite, or food. So you can see now, we're going to quickly display a muzzle strike for you. So a muzzle strike is a use of force option that we have available to commanders and managers across the ADF. The situations such as civil unrest, disorder at the front gate of a base, or people approaching towards an asset when we are tasked to guard that asset. You can already see Sigma has locked on and identified a figure moving towards her. Again, stressing and emphasizing the importance of the IFF identification of friend or foe training that I talked about before. Sigma knows and saw James come in, but completely ignored him because of the picture that he's in. So you can see the incapacitation straight to the midsection for the dog. She's trying to deliver a strike that incapacitates the target to the midsection. Now, the decoy's not coming back for any more of that. He's leaving the area under escort of one of our uniformed members. So that's a brief capability demonstration of what we can provide to situations which may unfold in defence of an asset or defence of a base, but also defence of a handler. Because anyone encroaching upon Julie's space and Sigma's space, Sigma can read the context of the situation and through all the training that she receives, she understands when to work command and listens to command and takes that intently. So the muzzle's now been removed, and now we can show you what she can really do. So you've seen the speed already, how agile she is. She is 6, but she moves like she's 2. So you can already see Sigma scanning around, looking again to identify a target. You can see teammates moved in here, no interest. So sometimes training doesn't go to plan. And this is the importance of our basic obedience that I talked about before, that sometimes when the dog is presented with what we call a high value reward, the bite troop being the absolute top of that reward tree, they don't want to listen. So Sigma, now we will move into what we call sort of corrective training, where we reset the scenario and we'll continue to maybe allow the dog to understand the context of the situation. This is why the importance of a variation in training and the environment in which we conduct these duties is so important. When we change the variable of the environment, we change the variable of the presentation of the decoy, which the dog may not have catalogued before, it can be confusing for the dog and they don't understand the context of the situation. So you can see now, Sigma's moving around and engaging the decoy here. I can move in. She knows that my picture is nothing to her other than being a teammate in the fight with her. You can hear the decoy exclaiming, when the dog is on the bite on the arm, inside that suit, she's feeling a lot of pressure right now. Sometimes they're fake screams to encourage the dog, but often they're legitimate screams of pain. You can often tell a dog handler by the colour of their triceps, because they'll be black and blue. So now she's being escorted away, the dog's done her job, he pushes it away, and the dog re-engages instantly without command. I don't think 2 legs are going to outrun 4. So again, she's being moved around on the bike, she's completely comfortable. She's being picked up, moved on to the bike, past team members. She's doing a great job. So you can hear the decoy verbalising pain to the dog, and that's what we call paying the dog, where the target will explain as if they were in pain, and often, as I said, that's probably rude. It allows the dog to understand that it's doing the right thing, which is fight and hold, so that when we need to, a team member or Julie can move in to subdue the threat.
I know, Mark Lucy.
So again, dog must leave on command. She's a little bit confused. She almost killed the Charlie and not Julie. She saw the first blue uniform and just went back to her. And now you see, target is led away. Sigma still wants to engage. This is her life. She wants nothing more than to bite and fight. And she's done her job. Decoy is clear of the area, but she still wants to have some fun. You can see why there will be some intent in subsequent displays if you do come back on that exit right there. So that's where all the fun comes from.
3 jam donuts, coffee, a couple of chocolate milk.
Now she has to say again.
Water. Not that dehydrated.
And that is a capability demonstration for our Air Force Security Military Working Group. I'll now pass you back to the drone racing team.
I'm in
Thank
too
you.
deep. Can't abandon the ship. Yeah, this is where it's going to get spicy now. Let's start. Is that it?
Up now, we have the top 16 double elimination finals for the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. Our first final will see Kawaii, Painful FPV.
Yep, they are ready. I've seen some of them.
Tim, can you explain to us how the top 16 double elimination works?
Oh, I have a spreadsheet for that. One moment. All right, so this is the top 16 double elimination format for the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. What we have is we have 16 pilots. They're each in groups of 4, and that's based on their seeding rank. We have put them into 4 different groups here. Race 1, 2, 3, 4, and you can see their seeding number. That's the position they came during qualifying. And effectively, the winner, first and second, will move on to the next race, basically, and then again to the finals. If you get third or fourth, so these are all the winners' races. The top 2 from race 1 and 2 will meet in race 7. Top 3 and 4, the top 2 from 3 and 4 will meet in race 8, and then in race 11. It jumps around a bit, and then basically if you get third or fourth, you move down to our losers bracket, and you've got one more chance to get all the way to the finals from there. So you can get third or fourth once. 5 laps. 5 laps.
That's right, Tim. In qualifying, we did best 3 consecutive laps, but now pilots need to string together 5
first to win,
to be a chance to win.
5 laps there. So finishing is key. Doesn't matter how fast you go. And the famous saying I've always loved is no race is ever won on the first corner, but many have been lost there.
That's
yes, and the whole shot rule does take effect now because you're obviously all launching at the same time. If there's a mid-air between 2 drones before the in-situ Pacific start-finish gate, we will cancel the race and rerun it. However, we'll only do it once. 7. So Quado on channel 1, Iceberg on channel 2, Painful FPV on channel 8. I believe I've messed up the qualifying results. Yep, R7.
Sorry.
Oh, apparently we're going to do the robot dog.
Okay, pilots, just wait. We are actually doing a bit of a transitional display from our military working dogs
into our drones, and that will be with a robotic dog display. Military working dogs to robotic dogs to robotic pilots flying mechanical drones. Is it here? I've been advised we're going in very shortly.
We can only have the display if it's here. Here, boy.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
I don't know if the robotic dog actually responds to calls and whistles.
It looks like a footstool.
I think it responds to radio waves and electronic signals.
It looks like a fancy European footstool. Can it climb the net and retrieve drones?
A drone retrieval dog.
I'd buy that for $1.
A drone retriever, if you will.
Okay, well, I guess we'll switch over to the track
in the far
corner of the track, just past our in situ Pacific start finish gate, we have the robot dog starting up. It's got a very quick leg erratic movement, almost like a mechanical spider. It's a mechanical dog, so that's nightmare fuel. I wonder if you have to clean up after it.
Yeah, 1 and 2. This is basically places. Yeah.
just waiting for the robot dog to do his...
All right, just waiting on the robot dog display to... What is it doing? That's crazy.
I know what it's doing, Tim. It's being a good boy.
Always a good boy until it becomes sentient. Oh, wow, it's even on the back and kicking up its arms like it's being playful.
They wanted a little rub on the tummy or a battery recharge, I believe.
Who coded that? Who was the programmer who made that? Dan, check out that. You should code that dog.
Okay, walking the dog out of the arena. Radio, round of applause for the dog.
Keep that applause going as our pilots make their way out to the start blocks.
Corrado, Iceberg representing the New Zealand Defence Forces. Painful FPV and Boof from the British Military Drone Racing Team. One and two is all that matters in this race. The pilots have become 3 and 4. They'll move down into the losers bracket where they have one more chance to stay alive in the finals. 5 laps, 1 and 2, move on.
All right, here we go. This is the top 16. After much waiting and anticipation and a grueling qualifying round spanning 3 full days, we have found our best.
Yeah, Guado here from the New Zealand team. He was our TQ in qualifying.
Todd Slater on the live stream saying, "Go da Kiwis." Do you know Todd Slater? Well, he's a fan of you, Guado. We have another person called Nice Man on the live stream, not being exactly true to his namesake.
Okay, we got video for all 4. Painful now, just final pre-flight checks.
5 laps, pilots. 1 and 2, move on.
No, there are no prizes for getting 2 or 3 laps. You must go all the way.
Pride of the New Zealand Defence Force versus the pride of the British military.
It's 2v2 in this one.
We got you loud and clear.
Yeah, you look great here.
Okay, pilots. Goggles down. Give us a thumbs up when you're ready.
Armor lost. Starting on a total less than 5.
Guado versus the whole shot. Iceberg, Boof, and Painful FPV. Oh, Boof takes a tumble. He could be out for this final. Guado comes to the top deck. He just split as he's about to come through. This is his first lap. That's a 14.23. Fastest lap of the finals. That's pretty awesome when he's fastest today.
I think he's done 13. I think he's reset.
Painful FPV in second. He's on the lead lap now. Boof coming through. He's on the lead lap. Iceberg's down in the grass. Guado now starting lap 3. Painful FPV making his way through the top. Boof coming to the top, shot behind him. Iceberg is back up. He's coming through. He's in fourth, coming through the split ends. Here at top male level. Guado now lap 4. Painful FPV on lap 3. Boof on lap 3. Iceberg in lap 2 still. Guado now going to the triple back straight. Oh! Boof takes a tumble. Guado now on the last lap. Oh, Painful takes a tumble into the crowd. He's got the blue LED. 2 pilots are left. 2 New Zealand pilots are going to go through. Guado takes the win. Painful FPV takes another tumble. Painful FPV on lap 4. Iceberg on lap 3. Painful still in second. He could still go through, but it's up to Iceberg to catch stretching. Iceberg now takes a tumble. Iceberg's back up. He's still in this race. He's not giving up yet. Painful now, taking it slightly easy. Not wanting to.
He just needs to limp it home now. He's got one more corner to go.
This will be him in second. First Squad, second Painful FPV from the British Military Drone Racing Team. Iceberg still in the air. This will be his fourth lap. One more lap and he'll complete all five. He will finish in third. Book crashes out in fourth.
Iceberg and Buff will see you back in race 5. Iceberg will be on channel 1, Buff on channel 2. That's Iceberg channel 1, Buff on channel 2. In race number 5. Up next will be Bear, Hot Glue, Mac Daddy and Huey for race number 2. Fido and Painful will progress all the way in the winners bracket down to race number 7. Fido staying on channel 1 still, and Painful moving from channel 8 to channel 2.
That round is official. Those results are in. And Karen, I'm afraid not. The cadet did not make the top 16 this time. But there's a new chance to make another top 16 that'll happen on Sunday if they can beat not only a few of the military teams, but also a whole bunch of civilian pilots from a bunch of clubs around Australia.
Next up, round 1, race 2, with Bear on R1, Hot Glue on R2, Mac Daddy on R7, Huey FPV on R8.
Round number 2.
The composition of this team is 1 veteran drone racing team pilot, 2 Army drone racing team pilots, and 1 lonely Air Force pilot, Hot Glue. They're out there, yep. Up in the third group, we'll have Delegator, Tomahawk, Louis, and Galandro. Please be ready to go into the arena as soon as as soon as this race is over. Lovely to see the live stream chat going off today. This is it's been as busy as I've ever seen it. Given these events, well, this event will go today for about 12 to 14 hours, so I don't imagine you'll all be watching it the whole time, but if you can stick around for as long as you can and cheer on your favorite pilots, I'm sure that would be welcomed. Delo's running behind me. He's ready. We got video for 4. That looks good. The pilots look ready as well. All right, as soon as these pilots give me their thumbs up, we'll get this race underway. Huey is ready. Hot Glue is ready. Bear is ready. Mac Daddy is ready. Commencing race sequence.
Armored flies. Starting on the 20 less than 5.
Hot Glue looks like the first one to take a tumble. He's got crash fit, total mode on. All pilots made it through the start of this gate, so this is a valid race. There will be no green marks, no more bets. In the lead of this race, we've got Mac Daddy, then Bear in second, Huey closely following him in third. And Hot Glue just rolling around in the dirt like a little piggy. In fourth. Goggles up. He hasn't quite raised and is ready on the ground. He's keeping his calm, cool, and let himself in order. Mac Daddy now on think Bear will be happy with second. I don't know if it's worth pushing for third because you progress to the next round no matter what. You just don't want to get third or fourth. Back at Bear now on lap 4. Huey's still on lap 3. Bopper is still not giving up. He's trying to turtle out. Sorry, mate. Final lap now for Mac Daddy at 17:11. Fastest one of his finals round, and Bear with his new fastest lap in the top 16 round at 18 flat. Mac Daddy's making his way around the top 10, goes to dive, turns right to the triple gate. He's got this in the bag. First place for Mac Daddy. Bear takes a comfortable second. Huey could be on his final lap now. Huey taking third place, and Hot Blue will take fourth. Oh, Hot Blue recovers, so we'll let him get a few laps in if he can manage it before the time is up. Huey's done 5 laps successfully in 109.72. So Mac Daddy and Bear, you'll join Quato in Painful in race 7. This is number 2, if we can add up there. And Huey and Hot Blue, you'll join Iceberg and Wolf in race number 5. Mac Daddy, you can change. Mac Daddy, no channel change. Bear, no channel change either. Hot Blue, you're going to change to channel 8, and Huey, I'll have to keep you on 1, right? So Iceberg, I think you're going to swap with Huey if you don't mind, when we get to that round. Race number 3 is up now.
Delegator, Tomahawk, Louis, and Galandro. Lewis will have more races for those of you watching the live stream, but that's like after this tournament, right? So when this tournament's done, we're going to mix up the track a bit because, you know, after 4 days, you kind of want to fly something different. And then we've got a stacked round that I've got prepared here of how many pilots? 52 pilots. I got 52 pilots starting a new open tournament. This one actually has prize money involved. The winner of this open tournament ending on Sunday will get $1,000 cash. Second will get 500, and third will get 250. But we'll start qualifying for that this afternoon, right after this top 16 is done. Because we want to race more drones. Audio is not switching during race. Oh. I believe I turned that off, Noel. Oh, I want that muted. Thanks, Noel. I definitely didn't want that running. Just take a quick look at the elimination results right now and the scores for that. We've got first Ricardo, as you can see there, and they've moved up to race number 7. And then down in our losers bracket that we'll get to from race number 5, which is this button that I press here, populated by Iceberg, Buff, Huey, and Hot Glue. We got 1 pilot still on the starting blocks. Classic Dello, as I would say. And yes, I tried to have a feature where I had the track cam capturing audio right on the launch. It doesn't play well in this air show because it's really noisy here. And I should have disabled it. Should not be happening. Good, good, good. Let me just check that I've got my stuff ready. One moment, please. Dick. 5 laps, all right? First to finish 5 laps. I've got you gridded up. Let's load up the race.
Next up, round 1, race 3, with Delegator on R1.
And when you're ready, give me a thumbs up.
Louis on R7.
1, 2,
Galandro
3.
on R8.
Tomahawk, I need your thumb. Tomahawk, thumbs up. Earth to Tomahawk. Thumbs up. Yeah, thanks, buddy. All right, hit the start. We're going into this. Race number 3 for the top 16 eliminations. 2 Air Force pilot, 1 Army, and 1
Arm your
New
quads.
Zealander.
Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Delegator 2.62.
Delegator taking the lead in through the top section now. Louis in behind him. Glandro now coming through the split S, overtaking Louis. He's coming through the Triple Gate straight. He's in second. Delegator in first.
Louis lap 1 in third.
Louis on into the lead lap now in third, followed by Tomahawk in fourth. Delegator now coming through the Triple Gate straight. He'll come onto the second lap. Louis takes a tumble.
Delegator
He's
lap
on
two in
the second
first.
lap now. Galangelo not far behind.
Galangelo
He's on the
lap
lead
two
lap
in
in second.
Louis lap 2
Louis
in
third, not far from our New Zealand pilot.
Tomahawk lap 2
Galandro
in
comes
fourth.
through the KJR corner into the top section of the track now, followed very closely by Louis.
Delegator lap 3 in first.
Delegator now onto lap 4. Galangelo on lap
Galangelo
4.
lap 3
Oh,
in second.
neck and neck with Louis.
Louis lap 3
Louis
in
takes a
third.
tumble in the corner after the start-finish gate.
Oh, down in the dirt. Gets a bit of a gate tumble. Oh.
Galandro coming through the top section.
lap 3 in
Delegator
fourth.
coming through for his fourth lap. He's down on
Delegator
his final
4
lap.
in first.
Looks like Tomahawk may snipe third place from Louis, but what we want now is first and
Galandro
second. You're
lap
still a
4
loser
in
if you're in
second.
third and fourth.
Galangelo now on the lead lap. Delegator coming through the split S. All he's got to do is navigate the Triple Gate straight and come through the start-finish gate, and that's a win for
Delegator finished in
Delegator in the
first.
Royal Australian Air Force.
Tomahawk lap 4
Galangelo
in
now
third.
coming through the Triple Gate straight. He will take
Galangelo
second.
finished
Second
in
for New
second.
Zealand. High fives all around. Tomahawk, he's on the
Louis
lead
lap
lap.
4 in
Louis
fourth.
now on the lead lap. Tomahawk can't rest on his laurels. Louis is coming like a bat out of hell for him.
Tomahawk finished. in
Tomahawk
third.
takes third, crashing into the net. Louis coming through the Triple Gate straight now, and he will take fourth for the Australian Army
Finished
team.
in fourth.
All right, we'll see Tomahawk and Louis up
60
next
seconds
in race
remaining.
number 6. If you can take Channel 1, Tomahawk, and Louis can take Channel 2, that would be most appreciated because that's how the software's going to allocate you. And Delegator and Galandro, you're our first two pilots that we'll see back in race 8. We've got one more race to go for the first bracket. That'll be race number 4 right now with Ruru second, Mish and Bin Chicken.
Our pilots, a public service announcement regarding the rules for this event. During finals,
30
if a
seconds
pilot
remaining.
crashes into the net and is stuck, you cannot assist your teammate and get them out of the net. In qualifying, we allowed this so that all pilots could have a chance of qualifying and getting their 3 laps. But in finals, if the
Race over.
pilot makes a mistake and gets
Next
stuck,
up, round 1, race
that's them
4,
done.
With Ruru on R1, Sexum on R2.
Yeah, no
Mish on
recovery if you get
R7,
stuck. That
Bin
involves a
Chicken
third
on
party
R8.
or yourself pushing it out of the net. You must, if you're going to recover, you're only able to use it using the turtle mode, the radio itself. It all must be remote control. No. You're on 3. It's showing up on 3, not 2.
Up next in this final, we have Ruru from the New Zealand Defence Force, Secum from the British Military Drone Racing Team, Mish from the Australian Army Drone Racing Team, and Bin Chicken representing the Royal Australian Air Force. Still got a spike on 3. Yeah, nothing on 2. Yeah, got you on R2. Someone on to R2. Mish R7. Ruru R1. Secum R2. Bin Chicken R8. Do we have a Bin Chicken? I haven't seen him.
Bin Chicken.
He's probably looking for scraps somewhere.
Oh, like an actual ibis.
You picking up what I'm putting down?
Yeah, my mind is thoroughly worn out. We need that caffeinated beverage that we've just requested.
Yeah, Bin Chicken, he's checking out the scrapyard.
Or he's chicken out.
Oh, good one,
Oh,
good one.
yeah.
Tomahawk coming
the-
in fourth in that last final,
with the
bringing the
W.
drinks for the commentators and the race headquarters. I think this could almost be default. We're waiting on Seckham from the British Military Drone Racing Team. Otherwise, he's going to change channels in the pits. But if he doesn't make the start, he's running up. He's going to make it a 3-horse race. Ruru and Mish a little disappointed that Seckham's able to make the start here. Otherwise, they would have gone through default. Would have been a joy flight for them.
We could have even skipped running it because it wouldn't matter if you get 1 or 2. We do not have a bin chicken, and I think we may need to default him to 4th. Did you, though? Oh, mate. Wait. You're on 8. You can have 8 because bin chicken ain't here.
Yeah, 8. Stay on 8.
We can do that.
A lot of different skills required for FPV racing. Frequency management is one of the lesser known ones.
And as a race director, frequency accommodation.
Indeed. So the way these drones work is the drone is transmitting a video feed from the camera to the pilot's goggles. As you can see on their head, they have a pair of white or black goggles with antennas hanging off them. Those antennas are there to receive the signal, which again also has an antenna transmitting to the drone.
I think we're going to call it on.
Give us a thumbs up when you're ready. Thank you, Ruru. You can put your hand down.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Mish 2.22.
Mish with the whole shot, followed by Ruru, then Seckham in 3rd. Mish now making his way through the top section of the track, followed by Ruru coming up, followed by Seckham. Mish now making his way through the Triple Gate straight, in through the start in situ Star Pacific Gate. He's in first place with the 15.09, followed by Ruru. Seckham now on the lead lap. Seckham now making his way through the KJR corner. He's desperately trying to chase up to Ruru. Mish coming down for his second lap. Ruru not far behind. Oh, who's taking a tumble? Seckham has hit the roof.
Ruru lap 2 in 2nd.
Ruru now in the lead lap. Mish has taken a tumble. This is an opportunity for Ruru to push ahead and take first. Oh, Ruru takes a tumble. Anyone could win this from here.
Sexham lap 2 in 3rd.
Ruru's down, trying to get
Mish
back
lap
up.
3 in 1st.
Mish now on his 4th lap. This is an opportunity now for Seckham to take 2nd place. Oh, Mish takes a tumble. Mish now coming through the high section.
This race is still anyone's.
Sexham lap 3 in 2nd.
Mish still in first. He's now on his last lap. Seckham has come through to overtake Ruru in 2nd place.
So you're saying Seckham in 2nd?
I am saying Seckham in 2nd. Seckham now coming through for his 4th lap. Ruru still on his 3rd.
In 2nd. Mish finished
Seckham
in 1st.
now on his last lap. Ruru's down. Goggles are up. Oh, no. A battery disconnection there. Ruru is out. Seckham taking it easy now to take 2nd place in this race. Those two pilots will move on.
Seckham
Ruru will go
finished
through
second.
to the losers bracket.
That race is over and official.
Pilots, track is clear. You may retrieve your drones.
60 seconds remaining. Race over.
All right, well, up to race 5 now. That's back to the losers bracket. We've completed the winners bracket, as you can see here. We'll see Mish and Seckham joining Delegator and Galandro in race number 8. But we've so that second column is populated. The first column has the results in there, 1, 2, 3, 4. And moving to the losers bracket now, we've got to go to these first to follow along in the sequence of a double elimination format. We're now up to race 5 with Iceberg, Boof, Huey, and Hot Glue. The only change that I had to make is that Huey is stuck on channel 1, and as a concession to him, I'm asked Iceberg to take channel 7. Can you do that? You're on 8. I'm expecting Huey on channel 1, Boof on channel 2, Iceberg on channel 7, and Hot Glue on channel 8.
So, Tim, can you tell us what happens here to the pilots who come third and fourth?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so now that we are into the losers bracket, if you get third or fourth, you're out.
Done and dusted.
Yeah, call your mum and tell her you're sorry. Tell your boss that you've failed your team or whatever you need to do to apologize to those that put you all the way and that made wages on your outcome being the winner. You do get an official rank, and the way these eliminations work out does finalize people's top 16 rankings. So
just looking at the live chat, I really do not want to butcher this, but I'll read it out. Tumeke Ruru. From Todd Siata. I actually don't know. I'd love to know what that means. If someone could fill me in, but Tumeke Ruru.
Also, how are the team results looking? I wonder, we haven't gone back to this for a little while yet.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Oh, but the Army team has now bumped in front of the New Zealand team. The New Zealand team was sitting comfortably in the lead for like most of the tournament. But the Army team, with the addition of Lucky Louie, coming out of nowhere on Friday morning, getting himself into a nice position there, has now given them first place with 101 points. The New Zealand Defence Force team sitting with 90 points. Air Force Drone Racing team has now bumped the British team, or they're tied actually for third.
Oh, that's interesting.
They're very much tied. And you're just chilling there at the Veterans team on fifth.
Yeah, I like to think that the cadet team in sixth, they're like pre-service, and the veteran team is post-service.
Tied for sixth, though, with both the Indonesian and the Singapore team. Though.
Yeah.
If only someone had let them attend the whole week, maybe that outcome would have changed. So
yeah,
maybe for future airshow events, maybe let them have the week off.
Very tough when you're in school.
You don't need school when you're going to become a professional drone racer.
The skills you learn in school definitely will help you in drone racing. Okay, pilots.
Aspiring to be the
waiting
next
on
BMS
a
Thomas.
buff from the British team.
With Huey FPV on
He's going to do a quick test. Make sure his drone's fully functional before starting.
Hot glue on R8.
Oh.
He's still on channel 7 for this one. He's got to change it to 2. No, 2. You won, mate. You won. If you're a winner, you're on channel 1 and 2 with the chicken dinner. Do you want to be on 8? You can go on 2. 2's better. I'd choose 2 over 8. Right now you're on 7. It hasn't changed.
Yep. Well, we still don't have you on the...
The drone's still on 7, though.
Yeah.
Most definitely. No, it's not better. It's the same. Yep.
Yep, got you now.
Now you're good.
Okay, pilots. Goggles down. Give us a thumbs up when you're ready.
Wait. Yeah, wait. Yeah, we'll wait till Boof gives us the thumbs up. The other 3 of you may be ready, but we're waiting for all 4 of you to be ready.
I'll wait for Boof.
We require complete consent before hitting the start.
Okay.
Boof is ready. All other pilots are ready. Commence the race.
Huey from the Army team. Boof from the British military.
This is a good spread. One of each team represented here.
Starting on the tone in less than 5.
I can smell the avgas.
Whole shot book 2.71.
Oh, Boof with the whole shot. Huey FPV in second. Huey FPV coming through the KJR corner now. Boof already making his way through the top section of the track. Iceberg also through the top section. Hot Glue not far behind. Huey FPV has just overtaken Boof. He's going to take the first lap.
Huey FPV lap 1
No,
in second.
Boof is in first.
Hot
Huey
Glue
in
lap
second.
1
They are
in
neck
third.
and neck.
Iceberg lap 1 in fourth.
In fact, you can see the LED on Boof's drone in the vision of Huey FPV. He's hunting him down, chasing him. Boof, though, he's come. He's on his third lap now. He's starting to make a gain on Huey FPV.
Huey FPV lap 2 in third.
Hot Glue now
Iceberg
moving into
lap 2
second
in
place.
fourth.
He's made a pass on Huey. Huey's starting to push down. He's going to have to push hard if he wants to stay in the winner's bracket. Boof coming through the triple gate straight. This will put him onto his third lap now.
Boof lap 3 in first.
Hot Glue not far behind. He goes onto the lead lap.
Lap 3 in second.
Huey FPV, he's now onto the lead lap. Boof takes a tumble. Opportunity for Hot Glue to take the lead. Huey FPV could push it to second. Iceberg sitting in fourth. Boof is looking up. Goggles are up. Oh, Hot Glue comes through. He's now on the lead lap. He's in first, followed by Huey in second. Iceberg coming through now, the in-situ start Pacific Gate.
Lap 4 in third.
He's on the lead lap. The final lap now. Hot Glue in first. Huey FPV trying to chase him down. Hot Glue coming through the triple gate straight. Looks like Hot Glue's going to take the win, followed by Huey FPV. Oh, Hot Glue takes a tumble at the end, but he still gets through. Iceberg through the triple straight gate into the in-situ Pacific start gate. That's all she wrote. Hot Glue first, Huey second, Iceberg third.
And that's it for Iceberg and Boof. You'll take, Iceberg will end up in 15th place overall. Boof will end up in 16th place overall.
What a race. Boof was in the lead for the first 3 laps.
It was on the last lap too, and just one impact and then it just breaks something.
He was well ahead of all other pilots.
Oh, I've been there though. I've been there.
Oh, what a way to end the tournament for him.
Okay, moving on to race number 6, we need Ruru, Bin Chicken, Tomahawk, and Louis.
Oh, a few more, mate.
Like an hour. We're going to go through all the way of this tournament.
Yeah, we don't want to break this up with the final momentum.
Tomahawk's on 1.
Tomahawk's 1, Louis on 2, it looks like.
You can have 7 or 8. Take your pick. Which one? Okay.
Next up, round 1, race 6, with Tomahawk.
Yeah, we don't
on
have
R1.
Bin Chicken's
Louis
still
on
not
R2,
here, so he made
Ruru
default.
on R8.
Oh,
Bin Chicken coming
where
from
you?
nowhere.
Where were you, beautiful bird? Eating lunch.
Oh, his nose was deep in a bin. What about that? Oh.
All right, Bin Chicken Channel 7, Ruru Channel 8, Tomahawk Channel 1, Louis Channel 2. Can't believe he was just eating lunch. God.
You got to fuel the machine in drone racing, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, but it puts you into the losers bracket. Now
Yeah.
he's got to win every race now.
Can be done.
Oh
it can
my
be
lord!
done. Never
Yeah, I've seen
rule
it done.
out.
I've seen it done. The Disney princess story.
Yep. Yeah. Okay, we got video for Louis, video for Tomahawk. Rudy Roo, you're coming up nice, and Bin Chicken.
All right, pilots, if either of you that get 3rd and 4th, you'll take 13th and 14th place in the competition as an overall score. But the winners will progress on to race number 9, and you'll be battling it out with Hot Glue and Huey. Tasty, tasty. After this race, we'll go back to the winners bracket. That'll be Quato, Painful, Mac Daddy, and Bear. So be on standby. You are up next immediately after this. Quick look at the lovely spreadsheet.
Okay.
Yeah, race 9 is populated, but the winners of race 6 will go to race 9 here on the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. And then we'll go, after this race, we'll go straight back to the top bracket. We'll be doing race number 7 with Quato, Painful, Mac Daddy, and Bear. Looks like we've got pilots are all ready. Thumbs up. All right, let me just do...
Just wait.
Just
Ruru, just getting his goggles on.
Yep. Yep. I am ready. A little bit flickery, but no worse than it's been. The video RF looks normal. Expected, yeah. No?
Maybe move.
No, because Bin Chicken's now on it. The 4th pilot rocked up. It would delay me like 5 minutes to fill around with all the other channels. It looks good on the RF Explorer. Do you want to sit back a bit further?
Yeah, maybe.
The best thing you can do is move a bit further back. like further in the... It looks okay on this thing. What do you reckon?
I'm hoping once he that I guess it's going to be difficult. You won't get a
Well,
good
they're
start.
all on the block there, and you've got like the big
Yeah.
speakers in the way is the problem. So that is a bit to be
I expect it to come good once you take off.
All right, if there's a mid-air before the start-finish gate, this will be rerun, but only once. Let's get it underway.
Good luck, all pilots.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot
Louis first through the whole shot, followed by Tomo. Oh, Tomahawk takes a tumble. Ben Chicken's in third. Ruru in fourth. He's coming through the KJR corner. Tomahawk's got his controller in the air, trying to get a signal. Louis, though, coming through the triple gate straight in front of our crowd. He'll come through in first.
Louis lap 1
Oh, Ben Chicken takes a hit.
Ruru lap 1
Ruru in second. Tomahawk coming through the top section of the track. Ben Chicken and Tomahawk still in their first lap. Louis and Ruru onto the lead lap. Louis now coming through the triple gate straight. Ruru not far behind.
Tomahawk lap 1 in fourth. Louis lap
Ruru,
2 in first.
Louis.
lap 2
Ruru
in
and Louis. It's all happening. Louis on the third lap now. Ruru on the third lap. Louis with the coming through. He was making his way through the triple gate straight with the blue LEDs. Ruru not far behind. In fact, you can see Louis in his vision.
Ruru lap 3 in second.
Ruru coming through KJR corner now. Louis in front, up through the top section. He's about to make his way through the triple gate straight onto the fourth lap. So is Ruru.
Lap 4 in first. Tomahawk lap 3 in fourth.
It's one Louis, two Ruru. Ben Chicken is on his fourth lap. Tomahawk is on his fourth lap, but Tomahawk is goggles up. He's crashed out. Louis, he's going to take this win.
Chicken lap 4 in third.
Ruru moves it through. He takes second. Ben Chicken is on his last lap. Tomahawk crashed out. That's all she wrote. Game over for Ben Chicken and Tomahawk, our two Air Force pilots. Congratulations, 13 and 14 respectively in the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. Louis and Ruru, you live another day.
Race over.
All right, those results official. And still, it's locked in. We go back to the winners bracket now. That's race 7. Okay, we're looking for Quato, Painful, Mac Daddy, and Bear. We have Quato on channel 1, Painful, channel 2, Mac Daddy on 7, and Bear on 8. Up after this will be the winners bracket, race 8, with Delegator, Galandro, Mish, and Seckham, so please be ready. Delegator will be on channel 1, Galandro channel 2, Mish on channel 7, and Seckham on channel 8. If that's all right with you guys, of course. Eli on the live stream chat. You don't belong here, mate. Bad attitude.
Next up round 2 race 1, with Cueto on R1, Painful FPV on R2, Mac Daddy on R7, Bear on R8.
All right, this round will be up in just a second. We've got Bear online on channel 8, Painful on channel 2. He's online. I think Quado and Mac Daddy are waiting for the rest of them to power on and be ready. Painful doing some last-minute testing. Video frequencies. If you've just joined us, this is the Military International Drone Racing Tournament 2023. I am your commentator and race director. Timmy Tron is the pilot name I go by. I did compete in this earlier, but I gracefully tapped out. Where was I sitting? I don't know. 12th or something. All right, looks like everyone's powered on. Just waiting on video from Mac Daddy on channel 7. Yep, there we go. All right, got video for all 4. Go on and get out of the arena. Sit down. Pilots are taking their seats. And I'm going to play you a song. This is Trauma Team by Vector 7. When you're all ready, give me a thumbs up. Bear is ready. Oh yes, go to fix that. Quado just running into the arena there. Fell off the starting blocks. Good luck, all pilots. Look, once again, thumbs up to confirm your consent for this race beginning. Yeah, good. Oh, good. Yeah, that's better, Quado. That was a really flaccid thumbs up from you before. Hitting start. We're getting this underway.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
This is the winner's bracket. So you all still got one chance to keep going if you cook it.
Whole shot Cueto 2.04.
All pilots through the whole shot. This is a valid race. No one's crashed out yet. They're all flying smoothly. Looks like Quado's in the lead, taking the last 3 gates before the corner and clocking
Cueto
lap number 2.
First.
Second place looks like it's Mac Daddy on lap number 2 with Bear just behind him by 0.4 seconds and Painful just behind him. Less than a second apart there. So everyone's got a chance for second place right now behind Quado, who's going to just cruise on by with first unless he screws up. Oh, Quado had to go back there and correct a lap. Looks like Bear has pipped Mac Daddy by just a second, and Painful's only 2 seconds behind Mac Daddy.
Lap 3 in first.
Quado's on lap 4, Bear lap 3, Mac Daddy lap 3, Painful lap 3.
Mac Daddy lap 3 in second.
Oh, Mac Daddy's pipped Bear. Bear is only 0.09 seconds behind. They are basically
FPV
neck and
lap
neck
3
throughout
and
the
4.
entire track. Watching the video was
lap
like
4 in
watching,
first.
you know, fisheye, double lens thing going on there. Quado's about to finish up. He's got 1 lap to go. He's on the top top
Bear
10
lap 4
area,
in second.
making his final way around the corner through the triple gate.
Mac Daddy lap 4 in third.
And Quado securing the
Cueto
finish.
finished in first.
Last lap now for Bear and Mac Daddy. They're still very close. Very, very close. Bear is slightly ahead, though, with the last 3 gates to come. Oh, but Bear has a timber. Oh, no. Looks like Mac Daddy's going to snipe
Mac
it.
Daddy finished in second.
Oh,
Bear
what?
finished in third.
That's going to need a video replay.
Painful FPV finished in fourth.
Oh, my lordy. All right, all parts are finished. You can... Mac Daddy, stop, mate. It's over. It's over. It's over. You did enough. You did enough. Oh, you did 7 laps, Kev. Yeah, it's all right, it's all right, it's all right.
60 seconds remaining.
Painful needs to get the memo. You've done, mate. You're done. You finished like 2 laps ago. Settle down, son. Take a Valium.
Race over.
Listen to some Enya. Calm your nerves. I'm afraid it's unclear who got second between Mac Daddy and Bear. You think he gets it, but it said 0.01 seconds apart. So I'm going to do the replay on that one and just have a click. Oh, look at you. Being too kind. Oh, give me your... Let the uncertainty continue for a second, everyone. All right, this is the final lap for Mac Daddy and Bear. Someone else has to swap with you. Oh, what a mess, Bear. He got lost. He was through the triple gate. He gets disoriented. He misses the flag. He doesn't go around that last flag, and I don't even think he went through the gate. That'll be Mac Daddy in second for sure. Bear in third, but very close. That was hectic, messy. All right. Okay, results are in and official. Mac Daddy takes second place with Quado. They're making it through to race 11, which is pretty much the last race before the finals, right? You haven't got much further to go to make it all the way, lads. However, Bear and Painful will have to come back to race 10. You've still got a chance, but you need to basically going to face off whoever gets third and fourth in this race here. How do I show this in a visual format? Yeah, so race 11 is the last one before the finals. So Quado and Mac Daddy are only 1 bite of the pizza away from the finals. However, we're going to need to see Bear and Painful in race 10, joining whoever gets third and fourth in race number 8 right now. If you guys have changed channels, I need to know. That's all you know? Oh, you already were on 8.
Next up, round 2, race 2.
So I expect Delegator on channel 1, Mish on channel 7, Galandra on channel 2, and Secom on 8. Is that correct? All right. Whew. Whew. I've just got to do one control C, 1 control V. All right, just to confirm, Delegator channel 1, Galandra channel 2, Mish channel 7, and Secom on channel 8. We've got 4 drones, we got 4 video signals. Mish, yours is a bit, how you going? How's your father? It'll get better though, I think it's because you're behind the speaker. All right, you're good, whatever. Thumbs up. We're doing this. A nice mix up here. 1 from the New Zealand team, 1 from the Brit team.
Arm your quads.
1 from the Air Force
Starting
team, and 1 from the Army team.
Whole shot Galandro 2.12.
All right, whole shot's clean. Everyone's through, no mid-airs. This is an official race.
Delegator out front, coming through the top section now. Oh, neck and neck with Mish.
Mish lap 1 in
Mish
first.
is in first. Delegator second.
Lap 1 in second.
Galandro third.
Galandro lap 1 in third.
Mish now coming through the triple gate straight.
Sexum lap 1 in fourth. Mish lap 2 in
He's
first.
now onto his third lap.
Delegator lap 2 in second. Galandro
Delegator
lap 2
coming
in third.
through the KJR corner. Navigating the triple gate straight. He's onto his
Mish
fourth
lap
lap
3 in
now.
first.
Delegator not far behind second.
Delegator lap 3 in second. Sexum lap 2
Second
in
now
fourth.
onto his third lap.
Galandro
Galandro
lap
onto his
3 in
fourth.
third. Mish lap 4
Mish
in
now
first.
on the final lap in first. Oh! Delegator crashes out.
And he's stuck in the net. That is it.
Sexum lap
That's
3 in fourth.
all. Galandro has a chance to take second.
Galandro lap 4 in second. Mish finished
Takes
in
first. Galandro still in it. Second takes a tumble. Oh, Galandro just needs to coast it through and he will take second.
Galandro
Mish
finished in
first
second.
for the Australian Army Drone Racing Team. Galandro second for the New Zealand Defence Force. Delegator and second both crashing out. Delegator, our top-ranked Air Force pilot.
.60 seconds remaining.
Anything
Race over.
can happen in finals. Oh, Noel Harris in the chat cheering on Matt Daddy. It certainly helped him pit me in that race. Okay, we're just doing the racing now, the heats, the finals. This is the losers bracket, race 9.
Next up, round 2, race 3, with Hot Glue on R1, Huey FPV on R2, Louie on R7, Ruru on R8.
We're now up to race 9. Yep.
R1 for... Let's make it work. Delegators, it's still flying. Still good to go? Okay. We'll see you in race 10. Tumeke from Todd Seata is too much.
Oh, as in too much power, too much throttle?
Too much Ruru. I think that was when he crashed out.
Can you have too much of a good thing?
Oh, he's like too excited, too much.
Oh, yeah, okay. When do we see you, Bear? You're up in...
Yeah, I'm next, race 10.
Oh, okay,
yeah, look,
ready?
actually, to be honest, probably one of the first races, nerves got to me.
You're not out yet, though.
No.
You've just got to get first or second all the way now.
Yeah. Yeah, that was quite an exciting race, neck and neck with Mac Daddy. Every time I came across the start-finish gate, I just saw this flash of green.
Oh.
And yeah,
like waving his butt in your face.
And then one error by me in the triple straight gate, and then that was, all over.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are 5 races away from the finals.
From the final, that is.
From the final.
Finding out our winner.
Yep. After the next race, we'll see how the scores are gone because more will be locked in for their...
You can see it's really heating up now with teams providing a spotter to their races to help them through the finals.
It definitely helps.
It does. It's just me in the finals for my team. I guess I'll coach myself.
Just summon Paul Bitmatter. He's
I'd love a bit
he's a wizard of the ear
I would
whispering.
love to have poor bit Marta in my ear, coaching me through a final. That would be amazing. I had hash brown at Illawarra. Had a similar effect. I loved it.
It worked, didn't it?
Oh, no, I lost, but but it felt good.
It felt
at
good.
the end of the day, if you feel good flying, that's all that matters to me.
All right, got video for 4. It looks like we have 4 comfortable pilots. I'll just change the song for a bit more pace and intensity. Thumbs up from Huey. Huey, are you? Yep. All right,
Oh,
that's
it's
everyone.
on.
It's on, like Donkey Kong.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Oh,
That was nearly a mid-air.
almost a whole shot. But Huey FPV first through the whole shot, followed by Ruru. Louis in second, Hot Glue in fourth. Ruru now coming through the top section of the track. He is looking to be in front. He is. He's coming through the triple gate straight now into the first lap. He will take first, followed by Louis. Louis is hot on his heels, though.
Yeah, look, Huey's only 1 second behind and Hockler's only 1 second behind that. So second, third, and fourth are only 2 seconds apart in total.
Oh.
And Louis took a tumble off the top, so that's going to cost him that 1 second.
Ruru from the New Zealand Defence Force. He's coming around now to the start gate. He's now on the lead lap in first. Lap 3. Louis not far behind. Huey FPV now in third. Hot Glue right on Huey's heels.
Only
in
half
fourth.
a second behind Huey. The Raffy nipping at the heels of the Army pilot. He's got him in his sights.
Oh, you can see him in the feed. Ruru coming now. He's on lap 4. Louis coming through. He's on the lead lap 2. Oh, you can see Hot Glue in the feed of Huey FPV. Hot Glue's third. Huey FPV 4. Ruru, he's still in the lead. He's a good 4 or 5 gates ahead of Louis. Hot Glue takes a tumble. Louis now on the final lap in first. Louis not far behind him in second. Do not discount Huey FPV. He's coming through at a rate of knots. Ruru now coming through in front of our crowd. Oh, it's neck and neck. Oh, Ruru takes first.
Hot Glue lap 4 in fourth.
Louis second.
Finished in second.
Hot Glue now coming through. Oh, sorry, Huey FPV now. He will take third. Hot Glue will finish in fourth.
That was a good race. And everyone finishing here with Hot Glue just
fourth.
coming up now. Only 7 seconds behind Huey, so there wasn't much in it. Ruru and Louis, we'll see you back in race 12.
60 seconds remaining.
So about 3 more races, you'll be back on deck. I'm going to need some channel changes from both of you, though. So, you should be on 1. Let's see how that... Let me just see.
Race over.
Yeah, you should be on 1. Yep, 1. Tasty racing. We're going to go to race... Well, it's called 2-4 here, but what this is technically called in the finals is race number
Next
10.
Up, round 2, race
We've got
4.
Bear on channel
Bear
1,
on
Delegator
R1,
on channel 7, Painful on
R2,
channel 2,
Delegator
and
on
Secum
R7,
on channel 8.
Sexum on R8.
Hocklu will end up in 11th place. Huey FPV will end up in 12th. We have Bin Chicken who's already cemented in 13th. Tomahawk in 14th. 15th is Iceberg, and 16th is Boof. Let's have a look at these team scores. All right, still the same so far. It hasn't really evolved yet. We're waiting on some formulas to finish up. Get a load of that. Right now. 2. Painful, channel 2. Second, channel 8. Delegator, channel 7. And Bear, channel 1. Question on the live stream, are you streaming tomorrow as well? Yes. Are we streaming Sunday? Yes. I think we're even going to like 9:30 p.m. tonight, so we got like, I don't know, like 8 more hours of this. So sit back, order yourself some Uber Eats or whatever it is that's in your delivery area. Shut down the blinds, turn up the sound. You are weaker than the rest, video-wise. Your power level is insufficient, Painful. What is it? Well, what does it look like? Yeah, it's not. It's an improvement. It looks about equal to the rest. It's probably going to cause some issues later for someone else. We'll see. Yeah, let's get some popcorn, and I'll bring the salt. Well, from these pilots when they don't win. All right, thumbs up, pilots, if you're ready. Let's do this. What? What, Painful? What? Two? Earplugs. Well, I'm gonna crank a song that I say slaps. I won't say what the song title is. It's not for young ears. Slide into my DMs later, and I'll tell you what it is if you want to listen to it on the streaming service of your choice. Ready, Painful. Ready, Hoklu. Ready, Bear. And ready, Second. Let's do this.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Painful FPV 2.08.
All pilots through the whole shot, no mid-air, so this is a live race. Looks like Delegator is in the lead with one lap down. Coming up in second would be Painful or Second. It's very close between both of them. Yep, Painful in third by only 0.1 of a second, so it's one mistake away, and Bear is only 1 second behind Second, so it's only one mistake difference there. It looks like Bear's had a crash, and he's got something in his camera. Second got a bit disorientated, but he's still flying. It's goggles up from Bear, though.
Painful FPV.
That's calling it quits, as far as I'm concerned.
Sexum lap 2 in third. Delegator lap 3 in first.
Delo now on lap number 4. He's got a pretty good gap between Painful, who didn't then, has an accident. And he's now caught in the speakers. No, you're tangled and you're in the speaker stand.
Delegator lap 4 in first.
All right, looks like this is now only a two-horse race with
Lap
Delegator
3
in second. Delegator on the last lap, about halfway through the track, making his way in the top section, and Second just cruising on by about a whole lap behind, working his way on lap number 4. But he knows he's got second by default, so he doesn't have to do anything other than just finish.
In first.
Delegator takes first and locks it
Lap
in.
4 in second.
Behind Dello in this round here. He's on his last lap with 1 corner to go, 3 gates, a couple of flags, and there's the Incision Pacific start-finish gate.
Sexum finished in second.
Race is over. Painful, you'll get 9th place overall in the entire tournament, and Bear, you'll take 10th place, which is kind of where this is below where you were qualifying, wasn't it?
60 seconds remaining.
You got mid-air in the middle of the track. It's unfortunate, but that's racing.
Race over.
So that was race 10. We now go back to the winners bracket. Race 11, Quado, MacDaddy, Mish, and Galandro. So word for you four guys is that whoever gets first and second in this race is into the final 4. That is success so close you can taste it like the kerosene in the dirt of this airfield. Bear's frantically searching for his drone in the track there. He might need a hand. Send out a search party. What do we got? I got Quado on 1, MacDaddy on 2, Mish on 7, Galandro on 8. That's all right with you?
Next up round 3 race 1, with Quado on R1, MacDaddy on R2, Mish on R7, Galandro on R8.
So knowing that you guys have won all your races, you're on 2, MacDaddy. You've all won your races up until this point, so any of you get 3rd or 4th will get one more chance to find your way into the finals, and that'll be in race 13, and you'll face off the winners of race 12. People in race 12, if you win, you're back to back. You have to go up right away again. There is no waiting for that. Roller Coaster Harry knows one of the pilots. Who's that? Do you want to say hi? I'll say hi for you. I actually know most of the people here, because I'm the seasoned idiot with the microphone. Second knocked you out. Are you naming names?
No, it's the second.
Oh, the seconds. You're not saying who knocked you out.
No,
you're just saying someone knocked you out.
No, so
I want to go back and watch the replay so you can shirt front them back at the
if you'd like to
at the RAF base. Yeah.
Yeah, no, a little clip in the first lap.
We'll get some stockings and some bars of soap and get
no.
Full Metal Jacket on them. Yeah.
That doesn't happen anymore.
It won't leave a mark, but it lets him know who's boss.
Yeah. No, then mid-edge, smack bang in the middle of the track. So
Roller Coaster Harry is a friend of Lewis. Well, by the end of this weekend, I hope to all of us will be friends with Lewis. He when I asked him for a call sign, I got his first name, which I was hoping for something a little bit more, I don't know, made up. But that's okay. I remember Scott in our club, Scott Beatty, he just ran with Scott for like 2 years. And I went, nah, mate, you're beat down. No, they're ready. All right. Thumbs up if you're ready. Yep, they're ready. This is not your final race, guys, so no need to panic, but you do need to win, if that's unclear. I'm hitting start. Here we go. Oh, I messed that up good.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Quado 1.79.
Oh, Quado taking the whole shot, followed by Mish. MacDaddy in 3rd, Galandro in 4th. Mish takes a tumble. MacDaddy coming through the top section of the track now. Quado coming through for his first lap.
Quado lap 1 in first.
He's pulling a 13.41, showing why he was the TQ in the Military Drone International Racing Tournament. Mish is in
Galandro
second.
lap
Mac Daddy
one
in
in
third.
fourth.
Galandro in fourth. All pilots on the lead lap now. Kawato coming through for his second. Takes a tumble. Kawato trying to steady his
Cueto
drone.
lap
He
two in
still
first.
stays in first. Mish
Mish
now
lap two
right
in
on
second.
his heels in second.
Mac Daddy lap 2 in
Mac
third.
Daddy now coming through the top section of the track.
Galandro lap
All
2
pilots
in
onto the
fourth.
third lap. Kawato's taking the lead, still in the lead.
Cueto lap
He's
3
onto
in
the third
first.
lap. Mish now coming through in
Mish
second
lap
for his
3 in
fastest lap of the
second.
finals.
Mac
Kawato
Daddy lap
really
3 in
pushing
third.
now. Mish coming through the top section of the track.
Galandro
Mac Daddy
lap
also
3
coming
in
through the
fourth.
top section. Galandro, he's now onto the lead
Cueto
lap.
lap 4 in first. Mish lap
Kawato
4 in
now onto
second.
his last lap.
Mac
Mish
Daddy
following
lap 4
right
in
behind,
third.
coming through KJR corner. Mac Daddy now coming through the top section of the track. Kawato
Galandro
takes
lap
triple
4
gate
in
straight.
fourth.
He takes first.
Cueto
Mish
finished
takes
in
second.
first. Mish finished in second.
Mac Daddy comes through in
Mac
third.
Daddy finished in third.
Glandro still in the air from New Zealand. He will take fourth place.
Galandro finished in fourth.
Two parts in our final four have been decided. Quarto and Mish. You're in to the finals, which means you basically get to sit out for the next two races while you find your other two partners. We've got race 12 now. Ruru, Louis, Delegator, and Secum. And Mac Daddy and Galandro, we need you back in race 13, which is the immediately after race. Whoever gets first and second in this, you're back again right away.
60 seconds remaining.
I got you on 1, I got you on 2. I can leave you on 8 if you want.
Race over.
You know what? I might actually change his call sign for you, Harry. If I remember, I'll change it for you.
Next up, round 3, race 2, with Louis on R2, Delegator on R7, Sexum on R8.
That's what Ruru wanted. What channel do you want? Can you go to 1? He can't. And that's exactly what I already had prepared. Delegator 7. I've got Delegator on channel 7, Ruru on channel 1, Louis on 2, and Secum on 8. All this racing is making me nervous, squirming a bit in my seat. We're getting to the thick of it now. We're only a few races away from the finals. In fact, 2 races away. We'll be at the top 4 and we'll have the finals. And I can't show the team scores now because as we're mid through this this whole thing, it's a bit messed up. But when I get to the finals...
Where do you speculate the team scores are sitting, though? I think Guado, having been TQ, leading through, winning everything so far. He hasn't lost a race in finals. That's going to help them a lot, New Zealand.
He's going to be bringing 50 points home, that's for sure.
I think Galandro, also a surprise New Zealand pilot who I think was finished in around about 11th in qualifying. He's pushing higher than his qualifying score.
Yeah, so if you can see here, just for you, Painful's in there twice because he's out at 9th but also qualified at a time.
Yeah, so is the Great Bear.
Oh, there's 2 bears.
Yeah, but we could keep them.
It'll get overwritten
It doesn't matter.
It'll disappear as we populate.
Yeah, the veteran team will always be 5th regardless, I think.
Numbers.
Yeah. Rightio, channel's looking good for all 4 pilots. Goggles down, give us thumbs up when you're ready.
Just waiting on Dello and Louis' thumbs up.
Pilot from each team here, RAF, Army, New Zealand, and Brits. Kawato there giving Ruru some last-minute advice.
Just telling him that he loves him anyway, no matter what happens.
I think the advice was go fast. If you're not first, you're last.
Louis, you ready? All right. Let the race begin.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Hole shot Louis 2.14.
Oh, Ruru with the hole shot. Delegator, he's in lead now. He's coming through the top section of the track. Ruru seems to be not far behind. Louis, though, he's actually in second. He's coming through the triple gate straight. He will take the first lap. Delegator takes second. Ruru comes through in third. Second now coming through in fourth. Louis in the head. He's taking through the hot top section of the track. He has the blue LEDs. Delegator's pushing hard. This will be close neck and neck. Delegator overtakes Louis to take first. Louis in second. Ruru third.
There's nothing in it, though. There's less than a second behind from them. It's almost like split tunnel vision here.
Delegator takes a tumble.
In the net, thrown to the ground.
Oh, Louis now takes the lead. He's in first. He's on lap 4. Delegator recovers. He's still in second. Ruru, though, crossing at the same time.
Oh, no.
This could be
Delegator's
anyone's.
getting a bit messed up there. He's trying to recover. He's got Ruru in his vision right there. They're both neck and neck.
Crisscrossing. Delegator second, Ruru third. They're overtaking each other. They're going back and forth. They're now on the final lap.
Louis got half a lap lead, and he's on his final lap now, making his way around the top. Split S-gate.
Who's going to take second? Delegator, Ruru.
Oh, Delegator's caught right up to him, but it's a bit too late to change positions.
Oh, Delegator taking second, Ruru third. Louis took first. Well done to all pilots. Second, still in the air from the British military drone racing team. He will take home fourth.
Sexum finished in fourth.
Well done, all pilots. That's going to shake up the team scores. Louis taking that first.
Louis and Delegator, you're up right now. Like back-to-back, sorry. And then if you make the finals, you're back-to-back again for up to 5 rounds. So this is where your drone repair fatigue will kick in hard. We got Mac Daddy, Galandro, Louis, and Delegator up now.
Race over.
Oh, yep. Yeah, we're going to need the team at front. Yep. And the people now.
I need Delegator on channel 8 and Louis on 7. Delegator 8, Louis 7.
Next up, round 3, race 3, with Mac Daddy on R1, Galandro on R2, Louis on R7.
This is the final
Delegator
race
on
before
R8.
the finals, if that makes sense. Yep, 7 for Louis. Delegator 8, Mac Daddy 1, Galandro 2. The winners of this race will be joining Quato and Mish in the finals. So we're now in race 13 right here. We've completed all the other losers brackets. This is the last losers bracket race, and they will be joining the top, Quato and Mish.
So, Tim, the first and second place pilot in this race will be joining the final, correct?
That's right. First and second here will be making it all the way to the finals.
Okay, just rating on Delegator from the Royal Australian Air Force team. Video for all 4 pilots. Goggles down, give us a thumbs up when you're ready. Glandro, just checking. I didn't see. Yep, perfect. Radio, here we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in left. Whole shot Delegator 1.94.
Delegator taking the whole shot. He's coming up through the top section of the track, followed by Mac Daddy, hot on his heels, followed by Louis, followed by Glandro. They are neck and neck. Or
Mac Daddy lap
Mac Daddy taking the lead on the first lap, followed by Delegator, Louis in third, Glandro in fourth. Mac Daddy and Delegator neck and neck as they come through the top section of the track. Delegator with the purple LEDs. Louis, oh, there's a tumble. Delegator, that could be out.
Louis lap 2 in second.
Mac Daddy in first. Louis takes second. Glandro now in third. Mac Daddy now coming through the triple gate straight. You can see the dust caused by Delegator trying to get out. Mac Daddy in the lead on the fourth lap. Louis now on the lead lap. Glandro down the lead lap. Delegator up out of his seat trying to get up. He's spinning his moves and kicking up a lot of dirt for the other pilots. Mac Daddy now on his final lap in first. Delegator, Louis in second on the final lap. Glandro coming down for the third. Delegator's back up, but he takes another tumble. Mac Daddy's coming through the triple gate straight, coming through the in-situ Pacific start gate, and he takes first. Delegator's still up. He has the purple LEDs. Glandro with the white LEDs. He takes third.
Glandro finished in third.
Delegator now.
Delegator lap 3 in
coming through. He is on his fourth lap. Finishing for pride now. Well done to Delegator. Mac Daddy and Louis, though, they're going through to the final. Louis and Mac Daddy both from the Australian Army Drone Racing team. They will join Mish and Kuado. 3 Australian Army Drone Racing pilots and 1 New Zealand Defence Force pilot in the final.
Race over.
Oh, that's sorted. Australia thinks they don't have to worry about doing any calculations. Australia beats New Zealand and UK in the Ashes and Trans-Tasman, and Army wins it. So,
I tell you what, Tim, with 3 Australian Army Drone Racing team pilots in the final, that all but solidifies their place as the champion team.
That's a pretty confident position to have. This is how qualifying went, at least. Oh, no, that's actually the scores now.
No, that's qualifying, because you can see
the
Mighty Bear in 5th, who didn't end up
There's
there.
some numbers missing there that I don't know, but I'll have to look at that later. But the New Zealand team still have that.
Oh.
Oh, what have I got there? I've got a calculation wrong. Oh, it's because at you 4th?
Yeah, you got a double bear, which, imagine that. Imagine if the veteran team was to beat the British team.
Oh, the formula should not have extended like that.
The old guard beating the old country.
And 25.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is the final of the Military International Drone Racing Tournament 2023 at the Australian International Airshow at Avalon. 4 days of grueling, hard racing under the big top here. The pilots have had to contend with the dirt, the dust, the grass, the pylons, the netting, the roof of the tent, And that's not even starting to talk about the gates and flags they have to fly through. It all comes down to this. Mission Kawado, they are ready. Mac Daddy making his way out.
I got Quado on channel 1, Mish on channel 2, Mac Daddy on 7, and Louis on 8.
Well, they're all going to be in the top 4. So, second place will be the interesting. Well, New Zealand's hot favourite for second, I think. It all comes down to where Kawado finishes. And a number of Air Force pilots, I believe, in making up the top 10. A bit of banter between our pilots as they get their quads armed and ready. Although this is the final of the Military International Drone Racing Tournament, it's not the end of drone racing at the Australian International Airshow. After this, we will move to our open class racing. The fastest pilots in Australia, mostly coming from Melbourne, the 2 drone racing clubs in Melbourne, Eastside FPV and the Melbourne Multi-Rotor Racing Club, will join our military pilots in an open class battle, which will be decided on Sunday afternoon. Kawado's ready. He's our TQ. He's been in the lead all week. The only pilot to challenge BMS Thomas during the week. Fresh from a 6th place at the New Zealand Open a fortnight ago. Mish, our number 1 Army pilot at the last big top event at the Wings over Illawarra Airshow in October 22. Mac Daddy, the coach of the Australian Cadet Drone Racing Team. And Louis, who's come out of nowhere. He flew in late last night to make this event. He only had a few qualifying rounds. He snuck into the top 10, has made his way, battled his way all the way through the finals to make this the final of the Military International Drone Racing Tournament.
Next up, round 4, race 1, with Quato on R1, Mish on R2, Mac Daddy on R7, Louis on
The
R8.
pilots, goggles down, gives a thumbs up when you're ready. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck to all pilots.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot.
All pilots through the whole shot. Kawado taking first with the whole shot. Oh, there's a tumble. Mac Daddy is down. Kawado now coming through the top section of the deck, followed by Mish. Louis in 3rd. Mac Daddy is down. Oh, Kawado takes a tumble. Our TQ. He still can't finish gate for first, followed by Mish in 2nd. They are hot on our heels.
Louis lap 1 in 3rd.
Kawado Mish now through the top section of the track, over the top of our crowd. Louis, he takes a tumble. He's now over the top section. Oh, he takes a tumble coming through the split S. Kawado now on the lead lap, 3rd. On the 3rd lap, he's in 1st. Mish is in 2nd. Mac Day takes a number tumble. Rainbow screen for him. Lights out, goggles up, you're done. Kawado in 1st. He's now on lap 4. Mish is in 2nd. He's on lap 4. Louis is coming through. He's on the top section. Kawado's out. Kawado has crashed. It's up to Mish. Mish is in the lead on the 4th lap. Louis, he's on lap 3. 2 pilots left. 2 Army drone racing pilots. Mish is in 1st. He's on his final lap. Louis is in 2nd. He's on lap 4. Kawado crashed out. Mac Daddy crashed out. And Mish comes through to take it for the Australian Army Drone Racing Team, the winner of the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. Louis now on his final lap. He's coming through the triple gate straight in front of our crowd, and he will take second.
Louis finished in
A
second.
round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Mish, the #1 pilot for the Australian Army Drone Racing Team at the Wings Over Illawarra tournament last year, and this year taking out the Military International Drone Racing Tournament here at the Australian International Airshow at Avalon.
Race over.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will take a short break while we rearrange the track and
Next
prepare
up,
our
round 5,
heats
race 1.
for the open class
Plato on
racing.
R1,
The
Mish on
presentation
R2,
for the
Matt
Military
Daddy
International
on
Drone
R7,
Racing Tournament
Louis
will
on
be
R8.
later today at 4:30 p.m.
We've still got a final to do, at least one more final. The finals are not over until it's the first to 2 wins. Oh, we've lost the crowd and everything. I was too busy trying to fix a spreadsheet.
Pilots, we are still up. We are still going. It's not over yet. Pilots, I'll blame Tim, but I should take the heat. It is a best of 2. It's a chase the ace format. 2 wins. So Mish has 1. All pilots are still in it. Tim just didn't let me stop. I got too excited. Well, there could be up to 5 finals. That's on me. I thought it was the end, and Tim didn't stop because he was Heads in the spreadsheets. Sorry? Not the champion yet. They're still going. They're still going with the finals. So. That's all right. Rightio, our pilots. Second final. Change your props. Get your batteries ready. It's a chase the ace format. Mish now has an ace. He needs to win one more. Either was I, so I'm going to blame Timmy because he didn't stop me getting too excited about the single final. But you're right, Noel Harris. You do have to win the final twice. That's on me. I'll take that. Send your hate this way. Yeah, we're going again. It's the only fair way to ensure we get the right champion. Oh, if we were going to go until we got the right person, we would have kept going until I won. But, yeah, it's going to take me a while. So you've got the goggles are really good, and they're doing their best resolution of the video. It's the video signal that's always going to be the lower part. Okay, pilots are getting their drones ready. Yeah, we should be done by 2:30. Mish, having taken the first final, he's already high-fived and celebrated. He's almost set can do that again. I've already addressed Noel's comment. Louis is looking ready. Huey FPV's in his face with the camera, getting those sweet social shots. Mish is keen. He's pumped after that first victory. He's got one ace up the sleeve now.
But he needs at least 2. So at a bare minimum, we should be running this final 3 times total. The first to 2 gets the win, but for the other results, it's the best 2 of 3. So we kind of need to do the 3rd run anyway. If Mish wins this one, we still need to sort of work out the best 2 of 3 for the other positions.
Thanks for explaining that, Timmy. It would have been real helpful.
Remember Wings of Illawarra?
No.
You raced this format there.
I didn't. I got knocked out. So, yeah, it would have been handy, Tim, to explain that earlier for me. You know,
I wanted to see Kawato get a fair go. So I'm in it.
That's
I'm in it
true.
for Team New Zealand. I'm going to be a trader.
I just wish someone had tapped me on the shoulder earlier.
All right. Yeah. Also, we'll be doing the same format for the Open tournament.
Well, that makes sense. I've now got a bit of experience. I remember that.
That's all right.
Just going to call it now, Thomas.
Back to back. Oh.
Although, I don't know. Davey FPV's here. He's been hanging over our shoulder since he got here. Eyeing off all the racing. Keen to see how it goes down.
Microphone for a second so everyone's going to hear the roar of the jets.
Yes, definitely.
Timing system disconnected.
Just give it a sec for that loud noise to pass. It's very disruptive. Here we go.
Mish, our ace.
Armor plus. Starting on the turn in less than 5.
That's the time, clouds are off. Mish through the whole shot.
Matt Day is now taking the lead. He takes first on lap 4. Mish coming through. Louis in second, Mish now third. Oh, Matt Day takes a tumble with the rainbow screen, lights out for him. Louis is in the lead. No, Mish is overtaking Louis, coming through the triple gate straight there, neck and neck. Mish takes first, Louis in second. This is the final lap. If Mish can win this, he will take home the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. If Louis can win it, we'll go to another race. Mish takes it. We had a false start before, but he doesn't have to worry about it anymore. 2 wins for Mish, he takes it home. Louis takes second. Now, with Mish taking the first 2 races in the Chase the Ace format, we do need a third to determine our final placings.
Yeah, if we can get one more running just to determine those final placings, should they change it, or the best 2 or 3 for the others.
I was dead. Like, I didn't think I was going to make it. My battery was on 3 volts.
Put those results in.
I tell you what, Tim. Although I thought I may have blown it by calling the first race early, Mish comes through to make it look like it doesn't really matter in the end.
No, it didn't.
I think Kawato had a mid-air. Disappointing. I'm not sure if he's going to race. I hope he does. I hope we see him again in the third final for final placings.
Third race results in to make all the results final.
Yeah, no. So I hope we see Kawato. Mac Daddy as well. He, after Mish having a tumble through that last race, Mac Daddy looked like he could have taken it home, but a crash from him, a battery disconnection, allowed Mish to come through and take the win and take first overall in the tournament. So pilots, we are going one more time. Mish, you can sit out. There's no need for you to race this one. Mac Daddy, Kawato, and Louis, we are racing for second, third, and fourth. This is the last race of the Military International Drone Racing Tournament.
Next up, round 6, race 1, with Cueto on R1, 2, Mac Daddy on R7, Louis on R8.
John Harriet from UAS Events joining us in the commentary box. Yeah, hopefully if these guys get up, we're done and dusted. Yep, pilots, we need you guys now. Once this race is done, the dogs will be up at 2:30. Rightio, our pilots are making their way. This is the last final, determining positions for second, third, and fourth in the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. Mish already taking out the victory with 2 wins from the first 2 finals in the Chase the Ace format. Kawato, our TQ, 2 crash outs. 2 DNFs for the 2 finals. A disappointing result.
Yeah, well, he constantly
he's flown
has the
so
speed.
well throughout the entire 4 days of this tournament.
Just like I said, it can all come crumbling down during those eliminations. It's one to qualify and get a good time, but yeah,
mid-air.
You spin the wheel of fortune to see what comes up, and
I tell you what, Kevin,
stops you flying.
2 best pilots in this competition have ended their runs with mid-airs. That's me and you. That's who I'm referencing. Yeah. these fighter jets.
Is Mish sitting out?
I think so. Yeah, he's already off. He's talking to the Bitbars about a motor deal.
All right, so this could change. There is a first place available in this because Mish is not in, so he will take the default fourth.
Yeah, Mish is talking to BMS Paul. They're probably looking at a Mish motor from T-Motor now. Half this win.
A Mish-mash motor.
Mish-mash motor, I love it. Maybe he might be BMS Mish after this. Yeah, batteries are handy. Please be quick. We do need.
We're going to be over in 2 minutes.
That's all it takes in this FPV drone racing, though, isn't it, Tim?
Sometimes even one.
This is Kawaito's chance for redemption. So very rude to be flying such noisy aircraft at an air show.
My ears,
when we're trying to hold the world's premier drone
Knees
race.
to chest. Hustle, hustle, hustle.
Okay, Mac Day's back in.
Yeah,
Louis is running away quickly.
I won't be commentating the dogs, but I will stream it. And then we'll wrap it up. I'm getting a huge loss of bandwidth, so I'm also losing a lot of frames.
Potentially the F-35 or F-18 Growler. Bit of a jamming. He's taking his seat. Mac Daddy's ready. Mish is there with the biggest grin on his face. He's going to help coach his army mates through.
All right, I'm hitting start. There's no further time we can afford on this.
Let's go, pilots.
What we're going to display for you today with Jack is what we call a muzzle stroke. So you can see Keanu right now placing the muzzle over Jack's face to restrict his ability to fire. However, you can see the size of Jack. He still packs a big punch with that muzzle. So it takes away the main offensive weapon, and the dog must be confident in his ability to neutralize a threat, even with that his weapon taken. Now is the team performing a safety check. Because we will have a decoy enter that isn't wearing protective equipment, in order to disassociate equipment, it will engage the person. So you can see Jack scanning the area intently. He's wondering, he knows. He knows he's about to go to work. The muzzle's on. The context for him is somebody is about to come into my space and threaten myself, my handler, or the team. So this is quite pertinent when bases across Australia or in defence of our air assets. In the handler's space, the base, or the assets that the handler is supposed to go. So you can see Jack's already wanting to engage because he identified the threat. So again, it digs into the spaces Jack delivers the flow. And you can see the slobber flying everywhere. He's having the time of his life. Now our team member will escort the decoy away. And you can see he wants nothing more than to get in the fight. But you can see he's still comfortable in himself, that even though we've taken away his ability to fight with his bike, he's still comfortable that he can control a threat situation with a muzzle. As you can see, that side has done a good job. He's down at the rest of the track. So we've seen what we can do with a muzzle on a dog and what that can provide in the event of civil unrest or a protest situation at the front of a base or somebody trying to get to an asset that will touch the guard. These dogs can prevent that. And then it's on the team member to come in and affect it. So all what everyone's here to see, which is the fight work. So James and Drac Drac is military working dog, is a Belgian Malinois, is a 4.5-year-old Czechoslovakian import. He's been training with James for about 2.5 years now.